Alright guys, welcome back to day 99 of Vibe Coding and Appathon making $1 million. Today's gonna be a good one. Only one day away from the century mark, guys.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize what's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and
let's go.
That even my mama thinks that my mind is gone, but I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying.
Alright, Chad, alright. Alright. We'll turn it down a little bit. Let's get the chill music on. Alright, sorry for the switch up there. Had to get the stream started off right. Day 99, only one day away from a huge milestone. 100 days. 100 days of vibe coding every day until I make $1 million. Welcome back, chat. Blasi O was first. What's up, Blasi? Sharvesh, what's up? XIO, what's up, man? Martin, what's up? Sharvesh, doing good. What about you? Rick, what's up? Linux, what's up, man? What's up? What's going on, guys? What am I currently building? ViewCreator.ai. Shubham, what's up? Huffs for Life, what's up, man? Hilly, what's up? Yo. Half Basic, good morning. How's it going? Chris said he said 2,000 revenue today. Potentially, if we can get some more subscribers. We got another Ultra user. This is big, guys. Gamer Classic, 1,000% vibe energy, 100%, guys. It's gonna be a big day. So, Aperian, what's up, man? How are you? What's up? Yeah, Gangster's Paradise will never get old. Yeah, all right. So today, what are we going to be doing today? So guys, yesterday, the past couple days, we've made just absolutely insane progress. I just want to say that first of all. Really appreciate you guys for the support. But guys, today, we are going to be working on our agentic functionality. So if you guys are familiar with what we've been working on the past couple days, I just want to give you guys a brief breakdown because today, we are going to be actually pushing this and testing it in production, okay? It's gonna be big. So let me go over to my account inside of ViewCreator and I wanna show you guys where we're at with this functionality. So I'm gonna go to agents and as you guys know, we have this agentic functionality, okay? This agentic functionality is very, very powerful because what we're able to do is we are able to then go over to something like YouTube and what you guys are gonna see is I'm gonna go to BridgeMind clips and what we can do now is I can literally just post. I mean, look at this one got 400 views yesterday, guys, and that was like the first one that we posted. So what we're gonna do is we're actually going to be able to create a ton of different like sub channels for BridgeMind. For example, BridgeMind clips, BridgeMind shorts, BridgeMind whatever you want to call it, okay? We're gonna make several of these channels and then we're going to use this new agentic system in ViewCreator where you're able to go to profiles, and this may bug out here. Yeah, so it failed to load the content bank because we haven't yet pushed this to production. But if you guys are familiar with our content bank, what we are now able to do is we can actually upload content to a content bank, hook it up with one of these agents, and then what it's able to do is it's able to publish it automatically to your connected accounts. So this literally means that you can upload videos, images, whatever you want to this content bank, and then it's able to wake up when you've scheduled it to wake up. It goes, it grabs the content from the content bank that has not yet been posted, and then it's able to post it. So what we're gonna be able to do is we're gonna be able to build this community. And guys, I need to create an internal team inside of the BridgeMind community. This will be paid positions inside of the BridgeMind community because what I need you guys to do, the people that are gonna be on this team, is I'm gonna train everyone that's gonna be on this team, okay? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this community to the next level, guys. The word of the day is Virality, okay? It's Virality. And why is it Virality? Well, we're going to be able to create a ton of different accounts, and then this internal team is going to be paid to create ViewCreator accounts, to create sub-channels for BridgeMind. You guys are going to have a bunch of different content to upload to your content banks inside of your ViewCreator accounts. You guys are going to get hooked up with free ultra plans, and you're going to be able to get paid for managing these accounts. And all you have to do is set up some agents. So today is going to be a big day. J35, what's up, man? Linux, thank you. Best lover, let's go. Or best roller, sorry. But guys, also, if we can get to 400 likes, we're going to be doing a 3-minute cold plunge. I'm nervous. I'm scared. I don't do 3-minuters a lot, but if we can get to 400 likes today, we're going to do a cold plunge for 3 minutes. It's going to be cold. It's going to be chilly. But yeah, guys, today's going to be a good one. Like every day, we just don't stop around here. And by the way, the word of the day is whatever it takes. Why is that the word of the day? Well, let me tell you. If you want to succeed in whatever mission you're pursuing, and you could have multiple missions, you just have to do whatever it takes in order to achieve your goals, okay? You have to do whatever it takes. And that means that when you're tired, when you're fatigued, you keep on pushing. You just don't stop. You just don't quit. That's what the BridgeMind community does, and that's what we believe in. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to move the desk down. The biggest things on our board today for our goals, day 99 goals, is we have to push this to production. We have to actually get this working. And then what we're going to do is we're going to set up these agentic campaigns, and we're going to set them up in production so that it's not just local on my computer, okay? Yeah, this is huge, half basic. I mean, yeah, like if we go over to BridgeMind clips, look at this, 406 views. And if you guys were watching yesterday, something that's really interesting about our AI agents inside of ViewCreator is that they actually have calls to action integrated into them. And we'll go over this in a second. The first thing I need to do, Sam, what's up, man? How's it going? Orin Dev, what's up? Cell Shift, thank you, man. Appreciate it. But with that being said, guys, I'm going to start a poll real quick. I need to do a couple things on my end to get the stream going. One thing that we can do real quick is we can actually go to, and this is another benefit of ViewCreator, go to Manage Videos, and I can literally click on this stream, and I can generate a bunch of relative tags for this stream. What are the tags going to be? Awesome, vibe coding app, tons of stuff. Also, I do want to add vibe coding too. I'm going to put that one there, and let's switch it to science and tech, not pets and animals. And then vibe coding app till I make $1 million, add to playlist, added, save, boom. We just got SEO enhanced, and let's get it, guys. So that looks great. Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is we want to actually pull up Cursor here, and we're going to be using a blend of Cursor as well as Claude Code today. But guys, we're going to be trying some different vibe coding tools today. So with this this enhancement of what we're doing today with ViewCreator, where we're going to be creating these, let's call them UGC accounts. In this case, they're internal UGC, but these are UGC accounts that we're going to be creating and managing, okay? And what we're going to do with these is we're going to make it so that we're going to create videos, we're going to create content, right? So today we're going to test out Warp, we're going to test out some Mistral models. I think that in the community, I think it was Max, but NS is in the chat. What's up, NS? He said, glad to see Bridge winning like usual. Let's go, NS. Good that you're here in spirit, man. So let me pull this up. There's a couple things I need to do on my end to actually get this running, but let's get it, guys. I just had a couple agents get started. So the first thing I want to do, I mean, I think it's ready to be tested. We just need to get this running, and then we can kind of go over what we're looking at. Also, guys, big news is, and I also made a post on X about this, but if you guys didn't know, like if we pull this up, I actually haven't checked it yet this morning, but when is the next OpenAI Frontier model coming out? Let's go over to Poly Market. Let's see the odds. Okay, so the odds have gone down a little bit for December 11th. Yesterday it was as high as over 80%. Now it's down to 66%. But they are expected to release their new Frontier model like sometime this week. I mean, it literally is a 66% chance, 67 of tomorrow. 4% chance today. I doubt it. They're probably going to have to announce like some sort of live stream. I would assume that they would do a live stream, but we'll see here. I'm interested to see what this next model from OpenAI is going to be, because honestly, they really need to up their game. As you guys know, I've made some pretty strong statements about OpenAI. I think that their models are pretty much unusable at where the Frontier stands. So if you are using Frontier models, it's going to be very difficult to use the OpenAI models. So they have to launch something big. They have to come back. They have to compete with Opus 4.5. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to say cold plunge at 400 likes. have you liked the stream? Also, big shout out to Linux. Linux, I see what you're doing. Linux, I really appreciate you, man. He's been helping support on Twitch, on X, all these different platforms, and I really appreciate it, man. You are just super awesome. Honestly, what else is there to say? All right, so let me go, and I'm actually going to pull up Twitch chat today, so if anybody's watching over on Twitch, I'm sorry I have not been as involved in that chat the past couple streams, but today I am going to pull up my YouTube chat as well as Twitch chat, and we're going to get into this. But yeah, I'm really excited to get the new, I mean, look at this, it just dropped down to 62, so I don't know what's going on. People must be placing heavy bets right now, watching it go down as we speak. Maybe it's the BridgeMind community. But yeah, shout out to Linux thing. I already see you over on Twitch supporting. Thank you, man. So yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, awesome. No, MRR is around $400 now. Perfect. All right. So let's get into it, guys. Let's just run this command, and we need to open up Docker. Let's open up Docker, run the Redis container, and then we should be good to go here. So let's go here. All right. All right, let's get it. Okay, so check this out, guys. This is running, so now I can actually show you guys what we're looking at here. So let's open up localhost, and I'm gonna show you guys what we're looking at. So localhost, and I can go to sign in. All right. All right, so check this out. So now we have an agent, we have different agents, right? So BridgeMind clipping agent. So this is the clipping agent that we created yesterday. And literally this thing will run in 2 minutes unless we turn this off. So actually, I do have it paused right now, so we don't have to worry about that right now. But if you guys remember, so from yesterday, this is the agentic functionality. And guys, Jägermeister over on Twitch asked, what do you spend on marketing? So right now, we're not really pushing marketing super hard. You know, you guys know that I've capitalized the company with a certain amount of money, and I want to be very, very smart with that capital that we do have. I don't want to blow through it. I expect that in early 2026, we're going to start to increase the marketing budget, but right now, we have not really started to drive marketing. Also, one thing here, this back to agent button is in the wrong place. So let's actually go here. And I just want to refer that, hey, this is on the wrong thing here. So ViewCreator, Creator UI. All right, and then I'm going to say the back to agents is on top of the sidebar. Fix this. It should be in the page content, not on top of the sidebar. Are you using anti-gravity now? Actually, I do think that I am going to try it today. So do you use up templates? If so, what? Templates, what do you mean? So guys, something big, like just to Jacob Crosby's point in the chat. So what we're gonna do is today we are actually going to be testing out a couple different things on stream, and I normally don't do that, right? Like usually we're grinding, but guys, we're actually going to be testing out the BridgeMind, not the BridgeMind, the ViewCreator agentic system, and then we're going to be creating these BridgeMind IUGC accounts, which stands for internal user-generated content, because we're going to set up a bunch of different channels, and then we're going to be able to use these automations to then take our content, use the AI clipping agent to clip that content, and then upload it to the content bank, and then we'll basically just set agents that are able to go in at like about 5 times a day and grab the content out of the content bank and then post it without us having to do anything else. So that is the power of ViewCreator. That is the power of our AI agents, and that's literally what we've done. And I think it's really good. Oh, DroidTech is in the chat. What's up, DroidTech? You know what I was thinking about the other day? I was like, I haven't seen DroidTech in a little bit. Where you been, man? All right, so let's get into this. I just want to see where are we at. Like, can we run npm run test, and let's see if everything is working in our test. But then I also want to check for any vulnerabilities as well before we push, because we actually have not pushed to production in probably about a week, maybe 5 days to a week, and fix any failing tests. So that's there. But also, I'm going to put up the light count here briefly. So the back to agent button is now fixed. So let me move this here. But apparently a good thing about Warp is that it'll actually make it very, very easy for us to run these terminals. But let me get this up here. Give me 1 second. So I'm going to do a text on the screen. 400 likes equals 3 min plunge, cold plunge. All right, so usually we go about 2 minutes. We can get 400. We'll do 3 minutes, and that is a big difference if anybody else is into the cold plunges. All right, 400 likes equals 3 minute cold plunge, guys. We can do it. Let's go. Cold plunge at 300 likes, cold plunge at 400 likes. What language are you writing the app in? So I'm Nest. It's all TypeScript. All right, let's see if that fixed it. So all tests are passing, which is great. But I do want to go to this page here and go to edit. Did that fix our issue? It did. It looks like there's a... No, it's good. Okay, so back to agent. Perfect. Nice. Okay, this is looking good. So this is what this screen looks like now. And then for add steps, we actually removed the... the create plan step. So as you guys know, we did have a create plan step, but what I found is that we want to make it as simple as possible for the end user, right? So why even add a plan step? We can just do that at the agent level, right? Where that's natively there. Can the agents get the video analytics so that I can improve future videos? I think that's a good idea. I don't think that's going to be in the scope for our MVP, but this, I think that we better just get started, and I think we're ready to push everything up. I mean, let me make sure that all migrations have been run. Let's open up this real quick, and let's CD into the ViewCreator database and just make sure that all migrations have been run. But guys, today, I'm really interested today in what we're going to be able to accomplish. Also, if you guys are interested in being in our UGC team, if you're interested in being a part of that team, literally all you're going to have to do is, first of all, you're going to get paid. And second of all, you're going to be able to have a free ViewCreator account, and you're going to be able to be a part of our internal UGC team. All you have to do is create like YouTube accounts. Right now, we don't have access to TikTok, so I think YouTube is going to be bigger for us. But literally all you have to do is create a YouTube channel that'll be called like something in reference to BridgeMind, and then you'll get a free ViewCreator account. And then all you have to do is I'll kind of make a tutorial on how to set up these agents and how to upload to the content bank and everything. We'll do it basically like a demo, and yeah, it'll be awesome. Hussein said, day 2 of watching BridgeMind and learning prompting. Let's go, man. Is everything mobile friendly? Yeah, it's pretty good mobile friendly. We had Gemini 3 Pro do it. Another day, another W. Let's go, Dilex. Let's go. So honestly, I think that we're ready to push, guys. I think we should just push it. I think we're ready. Yeah, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. All right. So I am going to just double check here. Let's see. So I'm going to go here. All right. All right, hold on here. Yesterday I exposed some environment variables on stream, so I got to be a little bit more careful today. I learned from my mistake. It's all good. We rotated them. All right. We are good. So I'm going to deploy everything, and we're going to build this like right out of the gate go. We are going to deploy this to production. You said my attendance. Oren Dev said, W guys, please sub and like. Thank you, Oren Dev. Appreciate you, man. So let's actually go over to GitHub and let's deploy this. So this is big because, hey, when you get something running locally on your computer, that's a lot different than it actually working up in production. I think a lot of people do know that, but, it is important that you understand that, hey, just because you have something working locally is a completely different thing versus when you actually get it up into production. And one example of that, so as you guys know, we have this AI clipping agent inside of ViewCreator, and it's continuing to get better and better. The BridgeMind super team is working on it every day. It's getting better and better. And, an issue that we're having, and it is a solvable issue. I'm not too worried about it. We'll definitely get to the bottom of it and figure out a solution to it. It's working fully. It's just that how scalable is this going to be is the question that we're now asking, because if you guys didn't know, these AI clipping agents are they take up a lot of resources. That's one thing for sure. Like, I'm running it in ECS, and the amount of, it'll get to 80, 90% on the CPU utilization when I do one job, right? And I have it on 8 gigabytes of CPU and then 16 on the memory. So it's like that's taken up a lot, right? So, just something to be mindful of. for sure is that job takes a lot. Delac said, if you leaked, isn't it better to remove the VOD? No, because I just rotated them, so it's all good. Yeah. I just rotated. I saw what I leaked and just rotated. Droid Tech said, did you or did AI expose the EMV? I exposed it. Yeah. Yeah. Because what happened was I did this, right? And I did Visual Studio Code. And I just need to be mindful. But like, for example, if I launch Visual Studio Code, which is already open now, but I launched it yesterday, and how I exposed them was I was sharing this screen, obviously, and Visual Studio Code literally opened up, and I already had my EMV file opened up in Visual Studio Code, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, rip. So I just need to be mindful, like when I'm opening up Visual Studio Code, you know. How do I separate prod dev code? You just do it on different branches. One thing to note, though, and one thing that I've learned personally is that sometimes, like, for example, if you have an AWS environment, right, you need to be, like, thinking about, like, for example, your CI/CD pipelines are set up in this way. So you have a dev environment. Usually the best practice is you have a dev environment, and then you have a staging environment, and then you have a production environment, right? But if you have all of that in AWS, that is going to be like absolutely insanely expensive. I mean, you are going to be running up an insane check. You know, you can use a VPS for that, and maybe have your VPS on those different environments. But you know, typical best practice is going to be like, hey, if I have my environment in, okay, this is up to date. If I have my environment in AWS, like my production environment, then I probably want my dev environment there too. So how I do that is just in my GitHub Actions workflow, the CI/CD pipelines go to the different environments correspondingly. But you know, when you're just getting started out, you don't necessarily, like, what I've learned from experience is that you don't necessarily need, like, right out of the get-go dev and production environments. Like, once ViewCreator is over 10,000 users, I'll probably take it a little bit more serious and say, okay, we need all these different environments, and we need, you know, X, Y, Z. But for now, it's like, hey, you know, you don't need to have all these different environments to be spending so much money before the product is even validated, right? I don't know what you guys think of about that. But what a coincidence on the EMV files, yeah. Droid Tech said, we need more likes for the cold plunge. 84 people here, only 20 likes. Sub up and like up if you see this. Thank you, Droid Tech. Appreciate it. All right, so we're pushing now, so let's kind of check up on this. Carter Sora asked, what are we doing today? So guys, we're actually going to have a big day because we're pushing to production. We're testing all the features that we've been building in production, and then we're building out a bunch of different internal UGC, okay? And we're going to take this, and we're going to start, there's so much content for BridgeMind in this community that we're going to start with BridgeMind, okay? But then we're also going to do the same thing with ViewCreator in the same context of marketing ViewCreator using ViewCreator, right? So you can see, like, this is a short that I posted yesterday on a new channel called BridgeMind Clips. And we posted this short here completely with a ViewCreator agentic automation. If you guys go here, BridgeMind Clipping Agent. So what this is if we go down to edit, you'll see start, content bank, and publish. And what we've been able to do is you can upload pre-existing content to a content bank, and then this agentic workflow is able to go in, grab content that has not yet been posted, and actually then review the video, pull in the transcript, look at your profile. It knows what hashtags to use, it knows what keywords to use, and it knows how to post it, all in one agentic workflow. So today we're going to be literally creating like 5 YouTube channels, and we're going to pump a ton of content and start really utilizing this. Yeah, no problem, Repovic. Rob said that you can probably use replicas and make sure it's async for the high utilization service, and pick server that is not bursty and has high availability. Server type, I don't use ECS and Fargate, so not familiar with config, but just an idea. Rob, are you talking about for the AI clipping agent? Is it worth it to use Gemini CLI? I have it, but I don't even know if there's something there I can use that, and I can't use in cursor anti-gravity. Yeah, I mean, I don't use it personally, so I can't give you like a really good opinion on it. We are going to be trying some different things today, guys. We're going to be creating like some content on stream. I'm going to be trying Warp. I'm going to be trying some new models, but we're doing this because we're going to be testing out the ViewCreator clipping agent, and then we're going to be testing out the agentic workflow inside of production and actually getting this to be scalable. So really interesting here. Let's check up on the API. It looks like it's still building. Yeah, still deploying. So we'll test that here in a second. All right, so something that I do from time to time, it's very, very smart to do this. So I do review the API groups and search in depth for vulnerabilities. And then I do an ultra think. And honestly, it's literally good if you launch like multiple different agents for this. So I'm also going to launch, I'm going to CD into this, into that API. And I'm also going to launch Codex. And I'm going to switch to the highest Codex model. So Codex Max, extra high, and I'm also going to drop that in. This one doesn't use UltraThink because it's a crappy OpenAI product. But yes, let's drop that in here. Claude, again, drop that in here. UltraThink, again. And then I'm also going to move this off screen just in case if it does find some that I don't expose it on the stream. How about a 10-minute cold plunge? I think you guys would be fishing a dead body out of the plunge. Okay, Warp is good for terminal use, but coding not necessary. I use it for like commands and etc. Yeah, we're gonna try it today. ViewCreator tutorial. Let me see. This is interesting. So yeah, so I think I do know you're the person that's been posting content for ViewCreator, right? Let me see here. Let me pull up your channel. So yeah, so if you guys didn't know this, so ViewCreator tutorials is what somebody did, which is interesting. So we're going to be having people create, these UGC accounts, and you're going to be able to use ViewCreator tools to be able to actually automate your different UGC accounts, okay? And I think what this is going to do, right, is we know, like we personally know how to use ViewCreator. We know the benefits of it. We know that, like, hey, if you want to succeed on social media, XYZ, this is what you need to do. And what we're going to do is we're going to build an internal UGC system, or just what you would call a UGC system for ViewCreator and for BridgeMind. And we're going to grow this community like you wouldn't even imagine, guys, because how you achieve virality is, like, just for example, let's take this right here, right? Like, obviously, BridgeMind is doing well. We have a channel, BridgeMind AI, with 11,600 subscribers, right? But I didn't know if you guys know this, like, what really makes virality, like what really makes something go viral, is when there's not just a singular channel that's based on that content, right? Like BridgeMind's going great, right? BridgeMind, the channel, I expect to be over 100,000 subscribers in 2026. I think it's going to explode. I think the community is going to explode. We're going to stay to our roots. We're going to stay authentic. We're going to stay true to the mission. And I think it's going to explode. Maybe 100,000 to 250,000 in 2026 is what I expect. We'll see. I don't know if, maybe you guys can clip this, but that's my predictions. I think maybe 100,000 to 250,000 in 2026. But how we're going to get there, how do you get there? How do you go viral, right? Like, we're going to use ViewCreator to actually help that. We're going to use ViewCreator as a tool to enhance this. So, Jesse Pinkman, how's it going, man? Matthew, did you try DevStroll? So, Max, thank you for the reminder. So, we are going to be trying that on stream today because, today is all about actually using ViewCreator, marketing ViewCreator, polishing up some features, and trying some new vibe coding tools to create content. And why are we doing that? Usually it's like just me grinding, right? And we are grinding, and we are vibe coding, we are doing marketing, but what you guys are gonna see today is we're gonna kind of put everything together now, and we're actually gonna use ViewCreator for what it's for. It's an agentic tool for virality. And if we go, let's see, it looks like this did all publish, so I just want to check. I'm going to pull up AWS on my other browser here. But, hey, the whole point of ViewCreator is it's an agentic tool for virality. There's a bunch of other things I could say about it, but I do believe in it, and I believe in it so much so, and I believe in it so much so that of what we've built, that we're going to be able to, that's somebody in the community, Jesse. So, Jesse, I don't know if, so Jesse's here. I don't know if Linux is here or if J35 is here. But what we need to do for all the mods that are listening is we need to build an internal team. I think that there's going to be a couple people that are interested in earning money for being a part of the BridgeMind community UGC team, okay? And what is that? What is a UGC team? Well, it means user-generated content. And it's going to be so easy for you guys to do this because you guys are going to get free ViewCreator accounts, and all you're going to have to do is use ViewCreator to be able to market ViewCreator, to be able to market BridgeMind. So if we actually go to ViewCreator Creator UI, what I want to show you guys is this is what it looks like now. Let's make sure that this actually all ran, which it did. So check this out, guys. So what we can do now is you guys see like this content bank and this call to action. So I want to show you guys how this works. So let's say that I create a new call to action, and I'm going to just call this one subscribe to BridgeMind, right? And this is something that we were working on yesterday in our agentic workflow. So you then add what type is it? In this case, it's going to be a link, okay? But you can change that to engagement, to a follow, to a purchase, or to custom. But we're going to make it a link, and then my prompt text is going to be go subscribe to BridgeMind for more content, right? So let's say that is the call to action, right? And then we drop in the YouTube channel here, and then we set this as the default, or we just set it as active. We create this CTA, right? So this is a CTA that's now in this brand profile. And I'll do some training on this, but J35 said he is here. So what we need to do is, if we need to take this to the next level, right? We want to build the community. We want to grow what our mission is. What is the purpose of ViewCreator? This is the purpose of ViewCreator. We're going to use ViewCreator, and even if ViewCreator revenue isn't going through the roof, what we can do is we can use it as an internal tool to go viral, okay? And I think that that's like what's so interesting about ViewCreator is even if other people don't understand how to use it yet, even if they don't understand or are not willing to pay the $50 a month, the thing is it's so useful that we're using it as a community. We're using it as a team. So if you're interested in joining that UGC team, make sure you join our Discord community and let one of our moderators know. You can let you know, send out something in general. But I think that we need to think through as a team to J35, Jesse, and Linux. Hey, what do we want to do? How do we want to set that up, right? Because I think that it's important, okay? I think that it's very, very important that we do get that set up. So now that I'm in my ViewCreator account, what I want to show you guys is, hey, I can go over to my Connect Socials, right? And here's my connected socials, right? So what we need to do now is we need to actually connect, first of all, this, now that I'm in production, okay, let's see here. So request access. Okay, so I'm actually I need to upgrade my plan. So let me go here. I'm going to upgrade my plan. I've got some codes and stuff that I can use, but I'm going to upgrade to an Ultra plan. All right, so I just upgraded to an Ultra plan. Because Ultra is where you can connect up to 15 accounts, and that's what we're going to need, because what we're going to do is we're going to set up a bunch of different channels here. So I just upgraded. I just got a bunch of credits. So now I have 1,900 credits. I'm on the Ultra plan. So now if I go to Connect Socials, look at that. I have up to 15 accounts that I can connect. Yeah, let's get it, Jesse. J35 said, I think by only using the clipping agent, we can build a UGC farm. Yeah. Yeah, so do you guys see what we're doing? And this is the cool part about it, is that it's like, hey, this is such a useful tool that we're using it. So even if the revenue isn't driving, it's like, hey, you know, we have so many different avenues that we can drive, and this is a driver that we need to have. So let's get together as a mod team and talk about, hey, you know, what do we want to do for this? Do we want to have a specific channel for this? How big does that team need to be? I think it's going to need to take, like, even if we just had 3 people that were really interested but committed, you know, if they were committed, where, I mean, it's so easy. I mean, all you have to do is set up an AI agent. That's how easy this is. You literally just have to set up an AI agent. It's going to be able to do all of it for you. So I don't know. It's like we're making it very, very easy for you guys, because, hey, clipping, what it used to be is you used to have to like go in and edit. I mean, I just connected this BridgeMind Clips account. So what I want to do is I actually want to go and I'm going to create like 2 more YouTube channels. All right, so I'm going to do like a BridgeMind Shorts. So give me 1 second. So check this out, guys. So literally all that it takes to create a new YouTube channel is I just click this, create a channel, and then I can literally just do like BridgeMind Shorts, okay? So BridgeMind Shorts. So check this out, guys. BridgeMind Shorts. And I'm gonna upload the BridgeMind logo, select picture. Honestly, you know, let's just create this right away. BridgeMind Shorts, so that anybody watching doesn't come in and steal my handle. All right, so now let's just go, I mean, it doesn't really matter. So we'll go to BridgeMind. So BridgeMind Shorts, this is a new YouTube channel, and we are going to connect to this one as well. So let me switch over to this account. We'll kind of get it ready, right? But BridgeMind Shorts, here's what it looks like. Manage videos. Let's go over to ViewCreator, and let's actually use the playground to literally create the icon for this. J35 said, okay, hold on. Yeah, Carter said, did Matt just buy his own plan? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. I do have discount codes and stuff, though, so it's all good. Okay, so let's see here. So I'm going to now go to... I'm going to go to the create here, and what we're going to do is I'm going to do transform image. I'm going to use premium, and I'm just going to drop in the ViewCreator or the BridgeMind logo. Sorry, too many businesses. Okay, so square, and then I'm going to say I need you to slightly update this, or hold on. I need you to make the profile image icon using this logo, but for the BridgeMind Shorts channel. The image that you generate is going to be for the profile image of the channel. The channel's name is BridgeMind Shorts. Okay, so, oh, shoot. All right, cool. BridgeMind Shorts. Okay, BridgeMind Shorts. So the image that you can create should use the BridgeMind logo. You can maybe color it differently, but also maybe add shorts into the profile image. Alter it slightly so it doesn't look exactly like the BridgeMind logo. All right. Dream Boy, how's it going, man? What's up? What are we doing? What did TikTok say? Any new news? Okay, hold up. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. I don't think I got an email from them. Let me check. Let me check. We're going to TikTok, because once we get TikTok, then we're going to be able to take this even to the next level, because we'll be able to do it on multiple platforms, right? So right now, we're dealing with this frustrating TikTok situation, which, hey, TikTok just takes a long time. And yeah, so I appreciate you asking. Hey, we're still waiting back from them. So you can see here, this version of ViewCreator is in review. There may be a delay in the app review process due to a high volume of requests. So that's unfortunate, but that's not going to stop us, guys. That's not going to stop us. The Rubber Duck Dev said, hey there, what are we working on today? So today, BridgeMind Shorts, oh my gosh, it literally took me, all right, it literally took me with the shorts. All right. All right, I don't know how I feel about that. Literally, BridgeMind Shorts. What do you guys think about that? Oh, add shorts into the profile image. Okay, that was my fault. I said add shorts, and it took me literally, it was like, all right. Okay, wait, sorry, J35, I didn't read it. Hold on. Okay, J35 said, I have a few ideas. Let's build 2 to 3 teams, each led by a mod. So, like, have a competition between all of those teams. We have ViewCreator access. We get daily demos from you. Oh, that looks badass. That we can clip it. And also, each team can have their own ideas. Some can go the meme way or the other way. J35, I think that's a fantastic idea. We just need to think through. Def, keep it fire. What do you guys think about this? That's kind of sick. You guys liked the shorts? That's actually good. All right, what do you guys like? What do you guys like? All right, do you guys like? All right, this is W. This is L. All right, W, L. Make your pick, and we'll do it. It's funny, but it's nice. BridgeMind Shorts. If you notice the energy icon quite closely, it forms an S, and you can get to shorts from there. Shorts is better. BridgeVader, yeah. All right, this is L. This is W. Spam the chat for your vote. Jesse likes the shorts. Gotcha. Brother Codes likes the shorts. Oh wow, I think we got the shorts taken over. All right. We'll do shorts. All right. So I'm gonna go to manage videos, or no, I actually go to customize channel. So I'm gonna go to customize channel, continue, and I'm gonna upload a new. I'm gonna upload this, and then literally, I mean, yeah, it's just BridgeMind Shorts. So your votes are in, guys. I'm a man of the people. What can I say? Okay, BridgeMind Shorts. So I'm gonna publish this, and I mean, 10, 20, 48. Okay. Please don't put the shorts. I mean, it is kind of funny. We'll do it for the memes. We're gonna create multiple channels, so this is supposed to be funny. So if you guys want to go subscribe and support this channel, here you go. Here's the link to it. All right, BridgeMind Shorts. So now what we can do is we can go back to ViewCreator, and we're going to now connect this channel. So we have BridgeMind Clips, BridgeMind, and now we're going to connect another channel, this newly created BridgeMind Shorts. So BridgeMind Shorts, it's right here. Yes, I want ViewCreator to be able to access all of it, and here you go. BridgeMind Shorts is now connected. So now we have 3 channels connected. So do you guys see how easy this is? It's very, very easy to do this. So that's why, you know, we're going to have this team. Sourcelet said, I saw there's a copycat of your name, Dayu Buron, that also live streams when vibe coding, and he has almost the same title as you do on your lives. Yeah, I think that there's people that see the success and they're trying to replicate it, which is fine. You know, I was talking to Linux about it. Obviously, as you guys know, Linux is our community manager. He's been here since day one, and I was getting his opinion on it. And, you know, that's going to happen. When people see your success, they are going to try to compete with you. They're going to try to replicate it, and that's totally to be expected. So I'm not worried about it. Hey, mods, can I do some self-promo? You'll have to talk to mods about that. All right, so now what we can do is we can go to agents, right? And we actually have not tested this yet. So let's go over to profiles. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new profile. I'm going to create the profile with AI, and I'm going to go to BridgeMind.ai, and I'm going to generate the profile completely with AI, okay? It takes about 5 seconds. So we'll enter this. Who can I talk with in the Discord about the UGC team? Talk to J35 for sure. J35, I think that you'll be able to handle this. But then also, let's work together as a team for this UGC team. If you guys, the mods, are watching. So the name, I'm going to change the name here to BridgeMind Shorts so that I know that, hey, this is going to be the one for BridgeMind Shorts. Then I can add that account. So this is going to be BridgeMind Shorts. So I'm gonna save this, and I'm going to go back here. And then I'm also going to add in Create with AI, and I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do BridgeMind.ai, and this is going to be able to create that comprehensive brand profile. Why is this not a mono repo? Because it's a complex web app. All right, so this one's going to be called BridgeMind Clips, and then we're going to connect this one to BridgeMind Clips. And honestly, we should be making, this should end up being like a video. I don't know, like, I don't know how we get the word out about how powerful this is for creators, but, you know. All right, Jesse said, we're here, man. Anyone want to join the team? Leave a DM on Discord. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate it. Apolicium said, let's get this man to take the plunge. Let's go. I'm getting nervous, man. I don't know. How many likes are we at, by the way? Last time I checked, we were at 0 likes, and now we're at 61. All right, guys, we got 61 likes, and we got 102 people watching. I'm going to do a cold plunge at 400 likes, so if you have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. I sent a message in... Gotcha. All right, Rubber Duck Dev. We can talk on, let me see here. A serious message. Hold on. All right, make sure you DM me. All right, so now we have BridgeMind, and then this one's going to be connected to, yes, that one's already connected. So we could also go through the process of creating Instagrams and stuff. But I honestly think that it's better to just get started, and it's better to just like, hey, let's do it. You know, let's get started. Let's get the ball rolling. It's so easy to create a YouTube channel account, and especially since, you know, we already have those set up, I think let's just stick with that, right? So what I want to do now is I want to actually use, is our AI clipping agent? I don't know if Imperium is here, but we may need, I mean, we can test it real quick. I know that there's updates that are still in process. So we can use Opus Clip. I think maybe it may be better to use Opus Clip just for today, just because the job batching, we can do job batching and create like a ton of clips. Okay, we'll do Rubber Duck. Thank you. Sourcelet said 400 likes equals 5-minute cold plunge. You don't decide the rules here. Who agrees with me? Oh my gosh. I was getting scared. All right, so what we can do now is I can take this, right? And I can literally, I mean, I can click add more credits, and I mean, do we just want to buy like a ton of Opus Clip credits? I mean, what do you guys want to do? Do 3 packs and just create a ton of clips from streams? Because Opus Clip is super, super expensive. So if we want to do this, and we want to do this on a large scale, we're going to have to spend a lot of money. So this is going to be $87 for 900. I think 1 minute or 10 minutes is like 1 credit, right? Or what is it? It's like if let's just take yesterday's stream, for example. If I wanted to clip yesterday's stream, like let's just go to BridgeMind and let's go to this and let's test this. Let's test. So we'll take this stream, right? And we will drop it in. Let's test ViewCreator, right? Let's test this. So this is going to cost a lot because this is a super long stream, right? So yeah, 720 credits. So 720 credits inside of Opus Clip. It's also, I mean, that's a 6-hour stream, right? So that's just incredibly expensive. Let's see what it costs over on Opus Clip. So Opus Clip, it costs $362. So literally in Opus Clip, if I wanted to clip this, it costs $36. Do you guys see that? It costs $36 to clip all this in Opus Clip. If I wanted to clip a 6-hour stream, because if I go to add more credits, you know, 1 pack of credits, which is 300, is $29, right? So this would cost, so it's about, you know, 300 credits. Every 100 credits is about $10, right? So 360 is literally $36. And that's a lot. In our case, I think, hey, for our mission, we have to be willing to spend money at this. I mean, you know, this is a business, right? So we have to be willing to spend the money. So I think that we should just go through the process. Let's do it. I'm going to buy a bunch of Opus Clip credits because Opus Clip is the #1 clipping agent on the market. Let's just go through. And the thing about Opus Clip is it doesn't matter how many packs I buy. I mean, I can spend $90 right now. I'll just do that. So we're gonna buy 900 credits on Opus Clip, and we're gonna clip one of these streams. So yeah, $87 I'm spending right now on Opus Clip to clip this this stream, which is fine. I think it's worth it. Yeah, very expensive, but we just bought it. And that's the cool thing about BridgeMind. You know, this community, it's a business. It's a business. So we have business expenses. I think this is worth it because the amount of content that we're going to be able to create is it's a lot of content. So I just bought 900 credits, and yeah, so that I now have over 1,000 credits in Opus Clip, and I'm now going to clip that stream. So yes, it is expensive, but we're going to be able to create a ton of clips from this. So let's drop this entire stream in. And I think it's going to take like probably a while. Why not use ViewCreator to clip instead of Opus Clip? So right now, you know, Opus Clip is the best clipping agent on the market. So I'm going to say find and clip the most viral moments. So like, why am I using this? First of all, I think it's personally better for our use case. But I will say, like, I'll show you guys the last clip that came out of the ViewCreator clipping agent. Because right now, it's actually just not... Okay, so this is going to take an hour to clip this, which is fine, but we spent $36 to clip this. But I want to show you, like, this is the last clip that I saw that came out of the ViewCreator clipping agent. So check this out, guys. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, so check this out.
An AI voice agent that can
All right. This was from the AI clipping agent from ViewCreator. Check it out, guys. Check this out. Yeah, Opus Clip is very expensive.
I built an AI voice agent that can scam your grandmother, but because I fear God, we're going to prank call my friend instead. In this video, I'm going to give you a demo of the voice AI agent platform that I'm building. I'm also going to share
clipping agent made
some
this
code, a backend. I'm literally going to give you an express server that you can deploy. I'm going to show you how to deploy it, and you can spin up your own AI voice agents. You can even give them phone numbers, and people can call them and interact with them. This video is going to be fun. It's going to be
really
simple.
Cool.
Sit back,
you guys
relax.
are about to see a layout
Let's
switch.
get into it. So first things first, let's look at this voice agent platform.
So it switches to a new layout.
But in this case, we're going.
And we've made it way better in just the past couple of days. So this is going to continue to get better. Follow Yaya2025 over on Twitch. What's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. But so we're working on that. We are going to use ViewCreator clipping agent for some, but we're going to use it for smaller videos. All right, so let's go here. So 46 minutes. So let's clip another video. Let's go here, and we're going to do another one. And we could clip a stream, but they are expensive. It's just expensive to clip the streams. So you know what I think that we should do, guys? I think we should make a new video where we're testing warps that we actually have the content, and then we'll use the ViewCreator clipping agent for that. But what I want to do is once this finishes clipping, we're going to have like a ton of clips. And this is why it's going to be so easy for all of you guys internally to be able to test this is because, hey, we're going to build an internal UGC team. We're going to generate all these clips. You guys are going to get free ViewCreator accounts, and you're going to be able to use these accounts to then create agents that are able to do all this for you. So let's go over to agents. I'm going to do new agent, and we're actually going to now go through the process of creating an agent. But what I want to do also is while we're doing this, we're going to create a demo video for ViewCreator. So before we get started, let's hit some push-ups, let's hit some pull-ups because we need the energy, guys. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna create like some demo videos for ViewCreator. So while we're doing this, we're gonna be kind of like using this as a multi-purpose stream. Should make your own in-house software to do your own clipping. We already have that. Yeah, we already have the AI clipping agent. We're working through a couple kinks in the system though. But yeah, let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups, guys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right. So I want to create a demo video where I'm actually going through the process of creating one of these agents, okay? So let's just do it. Let's just roll with it. All right, and we're gonna try warp after this. Gotta catch my breath. All right. Say what's up to YouTube, chat. In this video, I'm gonna show you how I set up agents inside of ViewCreator to be able to automate. Okay, hold on. I gotta catch my breath. Clip the push-ups and pull-ups. What I want to make the demo video for, though, is I want to make it so that we can actually go through the process of creating an agent here. So, for example, let me just test this real quick to make sure it actually works in production. So let's say I wanted to run this at 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 p.m., and then later that day at 5 p.m., 7 p.m., and 9 p.m. All right, so literally posting quite a lot during a day, right? All right, so I'll click Setup Agent. And so like, this is what it gives me to start, just as an example. But, you know, if we do add step, I'm gonna add in a content bank, swap these, because I don't want to generate an AI video. I want to use it from the content bank, which makes it useful today. And then what we'll do is this is going to be the BridgeMind Shorts agent, okay? So the BridgeMind Shorts agent, this agent will post shorts to the BridgeMind Shorts YouTube channel. Aplicium said he made me do push-ups and I don't do them. I got the vibe and it's fire. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right. Find content that has not yet been published and choose it to be posted. Okay. Create the metadata with relevant hashtags related to vibe coding and the call to action that says to watch more content and the BridgeMind channel with the link to the YouTube channel. Okay, and then this is, so yeah, I'm gonna do step one, save, and then let's hope that this creates. It should. All right, perfect, nice. All right, so now this is fully configured, and you guys can see that it's scheduled. So the next run is actually in 19 minutes. So we'll be able to test this in 19 minutes. But we want to create like content today, okay? We want to create content because we're going to be testing this. And what this is going to do is this is going to literally go into our content bank here. It's going to go into the content bank. So if I go to profiles, what we're going to have to do in the next 19 minutes is we're going to go into BridgeMind Shorts, and we're going to have to upload videos to the content bank, okay? So I'm going to go to the ViewCreator clipping agent, and let's actually give it a job. So let's go to the BridgeMind YouTube channel real quick, and we'll just give it a job. We'll give it like an old post, okay? We'll give it like, let's just go to BridgeMind. Let's go here, and let's go to videos, and let's just go to this like Kimmy K2 video, right? I mean, this is outdated now, but we'll just use that one. And then let's go to the clipping agent or no, not the clipping agent. Yeah, right here. And then we'll just paste this URL, and this isn't going to be that expensive. The ViewCreator clipping agent is much cheaper than the Opus Clip agent. So for example, this is going to cost 93 credits. We're going to get, let's just get 5 clips that are 30 to 60 seconds long. And then let's just click generate clips, okay? And this is gonna create the clips. Sahan said, my guy is doing push-ups with more clean code than his last project. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shubham said, did you see my app? I did not, no. Yeah, I had a really busy morning this morning. But so this job is now processing, okay? And it looks like everything's working. So I'm very, very happy about how everything pushed. I'm not seeing anything where it's like, oh, we need to update this right now. Oh my gosh, guys. We are living in a crazy world right now. Crazy. Haas said, bro, you are so energetic. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right. No, start implement. We need to play in mode, sure. So I did, if you guys know, that I was looking for vulnerabilities here. So I did identify a couple of vulnerabilities. They weren't too extreme. I won't show them on the stream just because, hey, you're going to always be improving your security. There was a vulnerability that was like not really a super bad vulnerability, but it was just we have an existing fix that needs to be implemented into other services and controllers. Please, you have said super crazy tech, bro. No, I don't say that, man. Really brings up the energy to work. Let's go, man. Yeah. Which Mac configuration are you using? So I have a, like if you guys look here, this is a Windows. It's got, down there, I think it's got like a 4090 in it. It's kind of old. That was the computer that I used when I like started programming like super consistently. And then the computer that I use for like actual programming and streaming and everything is this that you see behind. I have a M3 Ultra Studio, and that's the computer that I really like and use a lot. I'm definitely a Mac person. So F4DLS said software engineers are definitely all losing their jobs in the next 5 years, 100%. It would have taken someone months or years to build this. So I would say, like, I don't necessarily, like, I would say that the software engineering is changing, right? And I think that, it's interesting because the approach that a lot of people are taking to AI is they're saying, hey, AI, like, sucks, you're not going to be able, it misses this or that. And one thing that I will say is that I don't think that software engineers are going to lose their jobs. I just think that software engineers are actually going to become much more capable, and the software engineers are going to be, it's going to be more dependent on who can use AI the best. I think there's going to be a lot of AI workflows, and we're really ahead of the curve. So if we just continue to do what we're doing, guys, I think that we'll, like, when I say that the BridgeMind community is going to build the future, I really do mean that, because we're the ones that are going to get incredibly good at using the AI tools, and the AI tools are going to continue to get better and better. All right, so clipping agent is working right now. right, guys. I see we're at 80 likes. We got 106 people watching. If you guys have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. We're going to do a cold plunge at 400 likes. We're going to go for about, I don't know, probably 5 to 6 hours today, depending. All right, also, like I said, we need to recruit people for our UGC team. I'm actually going to send something out in the BridgeMind Discord right now. All right, we are officially recruiting for a BridgeMind UGC team. Members of this team will work closely with myself, Iterating, and be tasked with creating different channels and different channels related to BridgeMind and ViewCreator. Each member will receive a free ViewCreator account with unlimited credits. The ViewCreator Agentic system works incredibly well, and once you set up your channel, create an agent, upload content to the content bank, the system will run itself. This is a paid team. We are recruiting 5 members. 5 members. To start. All right, so we're recruiting 5 members to start. Jesse said I'm pinging the wrong one. Okay, hold on, Jesse. Sorry. All right, hold on here. All right, Jesse. Okay, there we go. Head mod. Wait, yeah, that one. Okay, cool. All right, please DM Linux, J35, or Jesse if you are interested in joining the team. Okay, all right, so I just sent that out. I'm actually going to add and at everyone to this. I want everybody to know about this. All right. So the reason that we're doing this is because, you know, this is now easier than ever for us to do this, right? And I think that, like, one thing that we're talking about is if ViewCreator is an agentic tool for virality, then we should be able to use it for just that, right? And what I'm going to be showing you guys today, and what we're going to be doing today, is you guys are going to see how easy it is to set up these agentic systems and to actually clip inside of ViewCreator to be able to create agentic workflows that automate the entire process. And this is what ViewCreator is for, right? So we're going to use ViewCreator, and while ViewCreator isn't generating revenue yet hand over fist with paid subscriptions, the thing is that we're building our community, we're building the platforms, we're building out everything. And this is one reason, like, hey, if we want to hit our goal of this community reaching, let's say, 100,000 people, 100 to 250,000 in 2026, as well as the Discord maybe to 10 to 30,000, I would expect, then this is what we're going to have to do. It can't just be like in 2026, in 2025, and in 2026, you can't just have a singular channel. If you want to actually go viral, the difference between 50,000 subscribers and 250,000 subscribers is what's called UGC. And that's why we're going to be building a UGC team Not sure about the pay yet, but please, we'll talk it out amongst the mods. I think we'll figure that out. J35, Jesse, and Linux and I will all have a conversation about it and figure out what that pay will look like. Because, you know, what I would say is that, hey, early on, you know, what you guys are working for is like, hey, you guys are going to be paid and you're also going to be getting an opportunity, right? Because if you guys can do well, and I think that everybody that's on the BridgeMind team so far knows that, hey, I really do appreciate you guys for all the work that you do. And if you take opportunities and you perform well, you do get more opportunities, right? Wesley said, hello here. I got the 20x max shipping, man. Thank you. It's so much better than GPT 4.5 where I first started. Oh yeah, 100%. All right, so this is going to run in 8 minutes. So all we have to do is we have to upload that content to the content bank, and then it's going to be able to create and publish that content to these channels that we created. So I'm going to move the desk down a little bit, and let's see here. So that video that we posted was a 30-minute video. So I am curious as to... Sahan said, I don't need money, mate, but I want to contribute this one. Let's go. Sahan, definitely hit up one of our moderators. And for the moderators that are currently here in chat, I'll ping you guys as well off stream. We can have a discussion about it where we brainstorm a little bit. But you guys kind of get what I'm saying. I hope that, yeah, I think that this is a direction we need to head. So we'll brainstorm some ideas and come up with a good model and a good approach for this. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys. All right, so here are our clips. All right, so here is the clips coming out of the ViewCreator AI clipping agent. So we're going to be trying out both of these models inside of Cursor today. So let's go, chat. W's in the chat. Let's go. Cursor is simply, we are going to hop over to the model selector here. Let's go down to models. It's so good.
Go down to API keys.
It's just as good as Opus Clip.
Open router base.
Oh my gosh, we shouldn't have paid for Opus Clip, guys. Who let me do that? I forgot how good our system was.
Click enable OpenAI key. So now it's using my OpenAI, or not my OpenAI router.
Oh my gosh, who let me spend $90 on Opus Clip? Who let me do that? Chat, come on. All right, so let's download all these. And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna just upload these to our content bank. Yeah. It's just crazy how good this is. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is Opus Clip level. We're going to have to make it, I mean, up here, we're going to have to figure out the CPU, the utilization there. I think we'll be able to fix that, but oh my gosh. Yeah, this is insane. I mean, guys, did you think that we would actually get this far? I mean, we've come so far. Yeah, Opus is expensive. J6 said nice, yeah. I mean, this is just insane. So, you know, for those of you that are going to be on this internal... Hold on, the music just got sad. I don't know if I'm sad yet, so hold on. Let me change up the music here. Hold up here. There we go. I switched it up. So, guys, as you know, it's like I just spent $90 on Opus. I just spent $90, and I spent $36 clipping one stream. Which clipping is expensive, but you can see, like, hey, the clips that we just got out of ViewCreator here are very good too.
So I want to give it a task that would be like fairly difficult, right? So
oh my gosh, it's so good. This is crazy, guys. All right, so now we have 5 minutes left because what's going to happen in 5 minutes, so if you guys have been paying attention, so the BridgeMind Shorts agent, this is going to run in 5 minutes. And what this agent is doing is all it does is it wakes up, it's going to go to our content bank, it's going to find a post that has not been posted, and it's going to be able to publish it. ZQB said, that's fire. Been a viewer since day 16, and you're finally closer than ever. Let's go. Let's go, man. Appreciate that. This is insane. I mean, I can't... Guys, I just want you guys to know I really appreciate everybody in this community. I'll never take you guys for granted. You know, I want to do it differently. I don't want to be an influencer or content creator. And that was never my intention. You know, I was talking to somebody this morning that was actually giving me a hand with something, and I really appreciate him. But, you know, it's, I just said, like, hey, I never expected this to necessarily happen, right? I didn't expect, I mean, I at the very beginning, I thought, hey, this could maybe be something that would work and that I could help people and that, you know, we could build a community around it. But the amount of how fast it is, I was not expecting it to be that fast. So now all I have to do is I just upload these clips to our clipping agent. So these 4 clips, I'm uploading them. And what now we're able to do, you guys can even see that the duration is automatically detected. All of this is automatically detected, and it even knows the pixel size, how big it is, 11, 11, 8, 13. So this is perfect. So now in our agents, this is gonna run in 3 minutes. And what's gonna be really interesting is this going to be able to post to the YouTube Shorts channel, is what it's. So if you guys remember, we just set up BridgeMind YouTube Shorts. And so let's go to BridgeMind Shorts, and we're gonna go here. Oh wait, sorry, BridgeMind Shorts. Well, we just set this up. Hold on, is there a link to it in chat? I guess. Oh, I'm on the channel. Hold on. So I can go to View Channel. So it's gonna post here. So BridgeMind Shorts. So in 5 minutes, these are gonna be here. So literally 3 minutes, it's gonna post. And literally what it does is it goes into the content bank, and it's able to, all you have to do, where it's like literally all you have to do now is upload content to your content bank. And then in 3 minutes, this agent is gonna wake up. It's gonna say, oh, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? And then it's gonna be able to go find content from this content bank, grab it, upload it, create the metadata. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. Wesley Mode said, very cool. I need this. How much? For a ViewCreator, I would recommend getting the Ultra plan. That's the most popular plan, just because you're able to do like internal UGC. So, you know, what we're using this for is we're using it so that, like, if I go over to Connect Socials, right, I have an Ultra plan because I can connect up to 15 accounts. So that's enough where if we want to create, we're probably going to create even more channels today. Also, I don't want to miss a chat from Aperium. Aperium said something. Also, Ahmad said, how did you figure out the cropping logic after, like, weren't you stuck in it for a few days of the camera cropping? Yes, so, you know, that's why we have the super team, is that, you know, we at BridgeMind, we're building a community, we're building a team, and, like, guys, I will just say one thing. I was actually talking this morning to somebody very important to me, and, you know, I was just brainstorming a little bit about what 2026 is going to hold, and all I have to say is this is only the very beginning of what we're doing. I think, you know, it's interesting to talk to some of the moderators and the people on the BridgeMind internal team because, you know, everybody's excited because, guys, we are pioneering this industry, and I think that we are coming out ahead because what the BridgeMind community is like, hey, you guys know I'm not taking any money from YouTube. I'm not taking any money from sponsors. My purpose and my mission is to prove what's possible with AI and to build a community that's going to build the future and to prove what is possible and to show people that if you come prepared and give it everything that you have every single day, that you can accomplish your dreams, that you can accomplish your mission. And I think that when I started 99 days ago, I did not know that, you know, in 99 days that we would be at where we're at. If you told me, hey, in 99 days, by the way, you know, you're gonna have, you know, look at this. You're gonna have 11,000 subscribers, and you know, you're gonna basically build an entire community. I would have been like, oh wow, I didn't expect that. Okay, also guys, it looks like our agent is running, so let's pull this up and see if it actually is able to run. So right now it's running right now, so let's watch it. Oh, execution failed. Okay, what happened here? So it says, cannot find suitable content in your content bank. No unposted video found in your content bank. To fix this, go to your brand profile, upload videos to the content bank. Make sure the content matches these requirements, aspect ratio. Okay, so first of all, I really like the fact that it was very descriptive in why it failed. But the thing is that did we just hook it up to the wrong profile, or what happened here? Let's go to edit and see, why did this fail? Do we have it hooked up to the wrong? Oh, we do have it. Hey, let's go, chat. All right, so that was my problem. I hooked it up to the wrong profile. So let's go. All right, so I just hooked up to the correct one. So I wish there would be a way to rerun this, but for now, let's literally just click run. Since this run failed, let's just do run agent and do it now. So agent run started. Let's see, this should work. This should work. So there you go, it found one. It found a clip. Let's go, chat. W's in the chat. Let's go. Nah, what's up, man? All right, and now it's publishing the content, so it has to actually take in the video. It processes the metadata. It processes what's being said. It processes So it looks like it was posted. So created the metadata with relevant hashtags related to vibe coding, coding, and the call to action that says to watch more content and the BridgeMind channel with the link to the YouTube channel. So let's now go over to the shorts. Was this published? It'll take a second to actually publish. Let's go to manage videos and see if it's posting. And look at that, guys. Oh my gosh, there it is. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is insane, guys. I can't believe it. W's in the chat. So literally, wow. Okay. All right, here I'm gonna drop the channel in so you guys can go check this out. It's posting right now. It's still in process. Let's see here. All right, so let's do show more. So literally, it created the tag. So BridgeMind, app building, coding challenges, full stack developing, programming, tech tutorial, vibe coding, ViewCreator.ai, web development, X accounts. It set the category to science and technology. I mean, this is insane. Yep, Imperium said this is one shot in production without errors. W. I mean, this is insane. This is insane, guys. I mean, so guys, if you are interested in joining our team, if you guys are interested in joining this UGC team, we are recruiting 5 members of the BridgeMind community. This will be a paid position to start. And as you guys can see, it is easier than ever to do this. I mean, literally all you have to do is it takes 5 minutes to go set up a YouTube channel. It has to have BridgeMind in the name, like something like BridgeMind Clips. I mean, that's already taken. BridgeMind Clips, BridgeMind Shorts, something related to BridgeMind. And then it has to be able to, you have to have a ViewCreator account, but then you just connect that YouTube channel to ViewCreator, and then you're able to do exactly what I did. There's going to be some training. I'll create some demos on this. But guys, if you have not already joined the Discord, I just want to drop another link to our community in the Discord. This is one of the fastest growing vibe coding communities on the internet right now. I don't think that anybody is even close in terms of how fast we're growing and what we're about. Thank you, Imperium. But guys, I mean, we're going somewhere, right? We're going somewhere, and nothing's going to stop us. Nothing's going to stand in our way. Cloud MCSR, what's up, man? How's it going? Synthetic said, genuine question, if you had, suppose, 1 million people posting different videos, would your system be able to handle that? So we do have auto scaling, but so like our architecture, right? We have auto scaling on ECS, and we have you know, an Aurora database, right? So it's serverless. So we have a lot of serverless stuff that is able to scale. The question is, hey, I think that that's a good question to ask. But I will say, like, one issue that we're currently working through is that, for example, for our AI clipping agent, the CPU utilization is insane. And that's actually the next problem that we're working on with our clipping agent, is that we have the resources on that is like 8 and 16 respectively for CPU and then RAM. So the problem that we have with that is that, hey, yeah, that's a lot. If it's going to use 8 gigabytes of CPU to run one job, we're going to need to look into that. And I did see some good opportunities that we can use to fix that. Like, I think that some, you know, FFmpeg is just very, very resource intensive. Hung said 131 concurrent viewers, biggest in the game. Let's go, Hung. Hung said next year when I retired, I'm gonna vibe code all day, every day. This is so much fun. Yeah, Hung, let's go. So literally, I mean, we are completely automating this in production with no errors. So I'm gonna drop this in now. Guys, go to this channel, go support it. I mean, I don't really care if you support it or not, but go check it out just because I think it's cool. So literally, this is now a channel, and I mean, you can see it did everything that we wanted it to do. So let's keep doing this, right? Like, all we have to do now is we have this Opus Clip, and the reason I'm using Opus Clip is because with ViewCreator, we know that our clipping agent is limited in terms of we're gonna probably have to set up better auto scaling. We're gonna have to set up a better jobbing system. We're gonna have to set up better logic for like things like celery. Oh, and it looks like this is now done. So let's see how many clips this created, because we're gonna have to download all of them. So this created 61 clips, which honestly is so excessive. So it literally costs 50 cents per clip. Is there any clips of the cold plunge? Oh, look at this. Look at this. There's a clip of the... Hey! This stream was legendary, by the way. Look at this clip. What was the best clip of the day? Let's say I create a bunch of shorts using the AI clipping agent, and then let's say that I use it using Opus Clip, because Opus Clip is inherently a better tool. Oh my gosh. Agent. Let's say I generate a bunch of clips, and then I can upload them to like the brand profile content bank. And then you can let's go, chat. That wakes up and says, "Hey, let's go check the content bank to see if there's." We literally created that. We're done. We did it. Colin said, "I would like to join the UGC team." This is insane. This is insane, guys. W's in the chat. Yeah, Colin, definitely join the, if you're interested in joining the UGC team, feel free to hit up one of our moderators. I did send a message out in our Discord. So yeah, so it's not employees. It's going to be like 1099, or I mean, not like, you know, W-2 employees, but you know, you guys are going to get paid for that. It's probably going to be crypto or something related like that. I don't know how we want to do it yet. We're going to talk about it as a team. But now what we can do is there a way to bulk download all of these? So I'm literally going to have to download every single one. That's kind of frustrating. Or can I export? Hold on. Is this an export button up here that's just being covered? Thanks, Opus Clip. Fantastic here. All right, re-authenticate, remove. All right, refresh. All right, so let's see. So now, okay, save project. Can I just export all these? Download transcript. That's so stupid. Select all. Bulk schedule, bulk download. Select all, bulk download. Let's go. All right. Hung said another vibe coding channel with 50,000 subs has 25 concurrent viewers. Put that into perspective, bro, is huge. Yeah, let's go, man. And, you know, really the way that I look is that, here's the thing. And these are all downloading, so this is great, because what we're going to do is we're going to just upload this to the content bank. Yeah, we're good. So here's what we're going to do. Which it is interesting, you know, I think with the viewers and stuff, here's my perspective on it, guys. And just if anybody is new around here, or if you guys are just, you know, watching and you've been around for a while, I'll repeat it again, because I continue to just want to keep this the same way, right? Like, I think what happens to a lot of people that go online, they start creating content and they start putting themselves out there, is what ends up happening is it starts to become all about viewers. It starts to become all about how many likes they get, how many clicks they get, how many views they get, and they start to optimize their content just for that purpose. It's all about the audience. It's all about getting more, and they end up kind of selling themselves just for the content, right? And the approach that we're taking is going to be a little bit different, and that may come at a cost. But there's like a lot of people that say, hey, like improve your mic, or improve like your studio, or improve whatever, you know. And here's all I'll say is I am never going to stop being true and authentic to who I am as a person, as well as true and authentic to our mission, okay? That is the main purpose of what BridgeMind is we are a community. We're building the future. We are on the cutting edge of AI, and I am not going to turn into some goofy content creator that's going to be creating a bunch of garbage content for clicks and views and, you know, sponsorship garbage. I am not for sale. And that's how it is. So this is Opus, not ViewCreator. So we did use ViewCreator for other clips, but right now Opus Clip is able to more quickly process all of our streams because the streams are longer. But you can see all these clips that we just generated. I mean, this was so expensive. Is the only thing that I don't like, because it's incredibly expensive for Opus Clip. This costs $60 or no, $36. So let's now go over to ViewCreator, and what we're going to do is we're now going to drag and drop all these clips to our content bank and build up a massive content bank, okay? So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go to, let's go to the profiles, and you can see we have these 3 channels, right? So now I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to go and open up my downloads, and here is all these clips that were created by Opus Clip, right? So you have like 60 clips here, right? So 60 clips. Yeah, I agree with Synthetic. You got to pair up with Twitch streamers and huge content creators that pay a lot of money for clippers. Yeah, 100%. Metheus said, well done, brother. You are amazing. I'm really, really happy for you. I hope we reach 1 million soon. Yeah, 100%, man. Let's go. All right, so let's start to upload. So all we have to do here is how this works is we're going to upload this content to our content bank, okay? So now I'm going to take these clips and I'm going to upload them to our content bank. So literally just drag and drop. And how our UGC team is going to work is I'm going to drop in for each member of our UGC team. You guys are going to get basically like, let's say, a bunch of clips, right? Everybody, I'm going to say, hey, here's, 50 clips that you are now in charge of, right? And with these clips, can I do multiple at once? Hold on. Wait, why can I not? What the heck? Isn't it command? There we go. All right, 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, so I'm gonna do 15 here. Today, we're gonna make significant progress. So check this out. So because if I use a key, we're welcome because we have. All right, so I'm gonna drag and drop all of these. Let's see if can we do bulk uploads? Is that possible? Are those all gonna upload? Let's see. Yeah, out of all of the social APIs, only X. Yeah, X is the only one that's paid. Yeah, Hussein, BridgeMind, the BridgeMind website, that is not an actual, like, we're not using that for anything. There was a time when I was going to, like, use that for something, but I ended up going in a different direction. Our focus is fully on ViewCreator, so Control plus click, yeah, thank you. Okay, all right, so you can't do that. We're making significant progress. Which one even got uploaded? So I don't like that. You can only do a singular upload. Which one even is this? I'm gonna delete that one. So only one. We'll need to fix that for bulk uploads. But 7, 8, 9. I mean, this is insane, guys. This is insane. Cherif Dadoon said, "What UGC team? Do you have a UGC team?" So we are building it. So I'm gonna reemphasize this for all of you guys. You know, I'm going to go back up here and just kind of reread this message. So we are officially recruiting for a BridgeMind UGC team. Members of this team will work closely with myself, J35, Linux, and Jesse, and be tasked with creating different channels related to BridgeMind and ViewCreator. Each member will receive a free ViewCreator account with unlimited credits. The ViewCreator agentic system works incredibly well, and once you set up a channel, create an agent, upload content to the content bank, the system will run itself. This is a paid team. We are recruiting 5 members to start. So that is the announcement that I made, and I asked that you please DM Linux, J35, or Jesse if you are interested in joining this team. So that is the announcement that I put out not too long ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 11 videos now uploaded to this content bank. So I'm going to make like a quick demo video. All right, so I'm gonna move up the desk a little bit. And also, guys, let's just keep the energy flowing. As you guys know, let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but guys, we have to keep the energy going. We have to keep moving forward. We have to get more jacked. We have to keep moving forward, guys. Let's go. Guys, nothing is going to stop us. Nothing. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. All right, so we have these 10 clips uploaded. 1 minute flank. All right. All right, so now we're gonna make another agent. And what this agent is able to do is it's able to go into these content banks, grab the clips, and post them. So, you know, we're waiting on a couple different platforms, but in my opinion, like, just because we don't have TikTok verified, that should not stop us. And like, back to our goal of ViewCreator 2.0, ViewCreator 2.0, in my mind, is a fully automated agentic system that's able to completely manage social media marketing, and we are going to be at the cutting edge of this industry, okay? So, just as a reminder, we are recruiting a UGC team, 5 members. It will be a paid position. And, you know, I think that requirement, just for any of our moderators listening, it's like, hey, you've got to be serious about this. I think a lot of you guys are, but But I also will say for the UGC team, ViewCreator makes it so easy for you to do this. All you have to do, it takes 5 minutes to set up an easy YouTube channel. It takes 5 minutes to create a ViewCreator account. It takes 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, to create a ViewCreator account, create your first agent, connect to the account, and then once your agentic system is in, you just upload content to the content bank, and it posts it automatically. So this is gonna be easy. I don't know how much we're gonna talk as a mod team, because obviously, as you guys know, I've invested a certain amount of money into this business. I have to play it smart. And I've made mistakes before in past businesses where we jacked up the expenses prematurely and it ended up hurting down the road. But let's go to BridgeMind Clips. Let's go to recurring, and we're gonna do the same exact thing, guys. So this is gonna run daily, 9 a.m. Let's try some different times out. We'll do this one. This one will run 1 at 6, 1 at 8 a.m., then 10. Then let's do 12 p.m. and then we'll do like 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. All right, and then we'll do setup agent. So here's our agent to start. It's just so simple to do this, guys. So I need to fix this so that the default is a little bit simpler, or that there's no default, but literally all you have to do is click add step, content bank, switch these. Here's your agent. Literally a 3-step process. This is going to be the BridgeMind Clips agent. All right. Offer John said, do you think African creators can use this? I can be your plug in the community. Yeah, I mean, I think that anybody can use it, right? Any content creator, doesn't matter where you're from. Or brand or business. Because, guys, you know what this is going to do? And like I said, there is a difference between 10,000 or even 50,000. 50,000 is nothing. We're easily going to hit that. I'm thinking, how do we get this community to grow to 1 million, right? That's the question. And whereas I know that will take years to do, maybe it doesn't, But what I will say is the difference between what we're doing with BridgeMind in this community and all these other YouTube channels that are just hungry for viewers, they're hungry to monetize. We're not about that. We're starting a community, we're building a community, and if you can build up a community, you become a movement, right? And ultimately, that's a huge goal. So let's go here. Mission and instructions. So I'm gonna say, you will get content out of the content bank and publish it to the BridgeMind Clips channel. All right, so let's go here. And I'm now going to say, review the content bank and identify and choose a piece of content that has not yet been posted to be posted and published. All right, so let's do save changes, and then let's do publish here. Step 1, create the metadata with hashtags related to vibe coding, build in public, AI, coding, and also include a call to action to BridgeMind. So Treasy said, could the clips be posted on TikTok as well? Remember, we're still waiting on TikTok verification. So as soon as that opens up, we will be able to do that. We will be able to open up to TikTok, but we're still waiting. We probably within, so we're coming up on the 3-week mark. So probably within the next week to 2 weeks, we will hear back from TikTok. But guys, we already have YouTube working, so let's get started on YouTube, right? There's nothing that should be stopping us. Just because we don't have YouTube means that like we should stop in our tracks. So here is what we're looking at here. So auto publish is enabled. And let's go to the profile, and then we'll go to the BridgeMind Clips profile, and then we will do, wait, hold up. That is BridgeMind Clips. Okay, so we already uploaded all those to BridgeMind Clips. So BridgeMind Clips already has these 10, okay? It already has these 10. Not M4, yeah, 100%. Okay, so shorts. So, and here's what's cool. Here's what's big about the content bank is the fact that once it actually posts, it marks it as posted, okay? So it needs to keep track. So when you have that content bank step and you have something that's like, it keeps track of what it's posting, okay? So now that we have this, let's upload at least up to 10. So we'll do 10, 11, 12, 13, and we'll figure out a way to do bulk uploads, but 14, this is fine for now. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my gosh, let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, let's get to 20, right? Wait, 500 likes goal. All right, so 20. This is crazy. All right, so here are all of our clips. Playing the piano. We got the piano. This is so cool. So here's the clip. Hey. Has nothing to do with vibe coding, but has that vibe coding hashtag on it. That one is going to throw off our system so bad. It's going to be like, all right, so what am I hearing? I'm hearing piano music. I wonder what that'll look like when it posts. Okay, so now that this is uploaded, we'll do a call to action, right? And we'll call this one subscribe, and it'll be a link. Subscribe to the BridgeMind YouTube channel for more content. Or actually, let's do for daily live streams. For daily live coding vibe streams. And then what we'll do is we will pass in the BridgeMind YouTube channel. So we'll go here, and we'll pass this in, and we'll create the CTA. So that's a call to action. So what's very important is that not only do you have these clips, but also you have a call to action that links back to the main channel, right? Sahan said piano artist plus vibe coder plus chocolate lover plus push-up warrior equals final boss unlocked. Let's go. We're unlocking the final boss, guys. All right, so let's go back to profiles, and now we just need to upload to the main BridgeMind channel. And honestly, I think that we should make a demo for this or something. Yeah, let's do a demo on this one, guys. But also, I'm gonna ping. All right, I know that a lot of our mods are probably watching. I will follow up with you guys after the stream on what we are going to do in terms of actually getting the UGC campaign off the ground. But also, guys, one thing to note, if you are watching and have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. We are currently at 116 likes. If we get to 400 likes, we're going to do a cold plunge. Let's drop down the desk, and let's see here. All right. That one was the poly market. Okay. Oh, oops. I dropped that into brand assets. Okay, that there. Na said that he doesn't think that agents can achieve AGI anytime soon, even with advances in computer experience. Come on, just open source a PPTX API and I could build a ton of applications based on it. Not sure what you mean there. All right, 24. Takes kind of long to upload these. I wonder why. All right. All right, so here's 26. I started coding 3 years ago. Super Combo Gamer, what's up, man? Okay, so after this, we're also going to create an agent for BridgeMind. So that runs. But I will say, just like from my personal perspective, like you guys know that I do post like shorts, and it can be a hassle to do that. I mean, it can be a real hassle to do that. Han said, I vibe coded now my own SaaS, but I have zero idea on how to market it. Where do I start? So that's like definitely an issue. Are these the same video? I think I did the same video on accident. You know, with marketing, if you guys watch the stream with NS, you know, marketing is difficult. And if you are a vibe coder or you're somebody that is a builder, it can be hard to then pivot and become a great marketer. You can be one of the best software developers in the world, but if you don't know how to market, how do you get your product out there, right? And, you know, that's why we started ViewCreator in the first place, is because, in my opinion, I think that we are going to see significant advancements in agentic marketing, the same way that we have seen advancements in AI coding or agentic coding. And really the goal of ViewCreator is to take what we've learned from this you know, vibe coding revolution and be able to take that into the marketing sphere. Okay, got you, Imperium. Also, Imperium, I'm about to send you a DM. Hold on, excuse me. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. So these are now all uploaded. So you can see all of our clips are uploaded, and they will be automatically posted. Jay, what's up, man? JS? All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, Jesse said that his Discord inbox is flooded right now. I'll be having a talk with all of you guys who DM me on Discord. Dan Ray, what's up, man? We'll figure it out, guys. Everybody that's interested in the UGC team, we're gonna choose 5 people that are gonna be vetted by our team. But I did talk to the team a little bit. We're gonna do a brainstorm session later this evening, and then I think by tomorrow we'll kind of have a structure that we want to use. But for now, I just wanted to kind of bring it up because obviously you guys can see the potential of this. I think it's gonna be big. So let's now go over to agents. And we have a shorts agent. I'm going to delete this one. This was if anybody is OGs here, if you guys remember the food slideshow generator, that's where all this started. The Instagram carousel generator. So we're going to delete these agents. So BridgeMind shorts agent and BridgeMind clips agent. I'm going to create one more agent. That is going to be for the actual BridgeMind channel. This is going to be recurring daily. So let's do daily. It's going to post at 8:30. This needs to be improved. I don't like the default React component here. All right, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. And then we'll do 5:30 p.m. And then we'll do 6:30 p.m. And we will do 8:30 p.m. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 posts a day going out here. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. And really, honestly, the best thing for this agent is just do a content bank and then do the BridgeMind agent here. Okay. This agent will select clips from the content bank and post them to the BridgeMind YouTube channel. Go to the content bank and find a clip that has not yet been posted and choose it to be posted. Create the metadata for the post and make sure that you include keywords and hashtags related to vibe coding. Also add in the call to action back to the main BridgeMind channel with a call to action and the link to the channel. All right, perfect. All right, so I'm gonna link this to BridgeMind and create agent. Let's go. All right, we're gonna start vibe coding a little bit, guys. We've been kind of working, but you can see like we're gonna be able to test this. I guess today it's already past the time, but this is gonna post at 5:30, 6:30, and 8:30. So for those of you guys that watch my channel, at 5:30, 6:30, and 8:30, there's gonna be new shorts coming out, and it's gonna be completely the Agentic system that's doing it. So we'll be able to like kind of keep track of this and see, okay, what's the effect of this? All right, Kaizen Dev said, how do I get the drive to try new things when I'm addicted to video games? Would love any advice that you can give. I had a lot more childlike wonder in exploring computers when I was younger. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good question. I think a lot of people can struggle with that, so don't beat yourself up for it, first of all. I think that really it's not a question about who you are or like your drive in general. I think it's just a question of your habits, right? So if you are frustrated with yourself, if you know that you need to change and you want to build drive, you want to create motivation, then how it starts is it just starts from small habits. So if you've ever read the book Atomic Habits, I would suggest reading it. That's how I got started. And there's an interesting philosophy in that book where, it talks about this it's like the 2-minute rule. And the 2-minute rule is that, let's say that you want to build a habit, right? Then you just do it for, like, you don't go to it and you say, okay, I'm going to program for 10 hours a day and, you know, from nothing. So you go 0 to 10 hours, right? That's not how you build a long-term habit. You're going to gas out. You're going to, I mean, you're not going to, but there's high likelihood that you are, just because it's so new. But also, guys, let's get back to vibe coding. I just wanted to test this system, and it looks like it is running and working, which is just absolutely amazing. So now that it is, you know, let's get back to vibe coding and building, but this is incredible. The trends, by the way, is not yet configured, just so you guys know. This is not working yet. Profiles work. I mean, all this, I mean, it's incredible how much we have working. But yeah, so, you know, if you can focus and just say, hey, I'm going to do this for 2 minutes, literally 2 minutes, you're going to be further along than if you didn't do it at all, right? You're going to be one step closer to building that habit. So I think that's definitely one cool thing that you can do to help. But also one thing with like a video games, because then that would be like a bad habit. So your question is like, hey, how do I get unaddicted to video games? Like there's certain things that you can do. You know, I think that just getting it so that it's harder for you to actually play video games. So for example, like if you put your Xbox console in like the top of your closet, right? And every time that you have to play, you literally have to get it out of your closet. Like if you just make it slightly more difficult for you to actually do the bad habit that you're talking about, then I think that it actually does help in the grand scheme of things, because basically it makes it harder for you to perform that action, right? So definitely something to remember that, hey, you know, if you are struggling with something like that, just know that, hey, just make it a little bit harder for yourself and don't beat yourself up about it. I think the worst that you can do is just beat yourself up and get yourself in a hole of, you know, self-deprecation, basically. Just be optimistic and know that you can do it, and that it's definitely possible for you to turn it around, because everybody starts somewhere. You know, everybody starts somewhere. Also, guys, we're at 11,684 subscribers. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's get to 11,700, guys. Let's go. I'm going to pull up the live count here. Let's get to 11,700. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to X out of here. All right. All right, so let's go to localhost. And what I want to do locally is I want to take a look at yeah, I got you guys in. Elise said, what's the point of vibe coding when it doesn't scale at all? So I think that's an incorrect misconception, right? I think a lot of people, they say the problem with vibe coding is it's not secure, it doesn't scale, and I think that really what you're misunderstanding is that, yes, if you go into it and if you say, Claude, make no mistakes, build me a full stack app that does XYZ, then, you know, that's not going to work, right? That's not going to work. It is going to make a ton of mistakes. But if you as a developer iterate and work for a long period of time, and I think that's the issue with the industry, is that there's a lot of people, like influencers in the space, that are like, I'm going to show you how in 10 minutes, and they like, you know, make a bunch of hand motions, and they're like, we're going to be using the best AI tool to be able to automate and build an app that's going to make $50,000 in 10 minutes, you know, and that's why people end up really struggling, is that they get this incorrect misconception that with vibe coding, you're going to be able to tell AI what you want and you're going to make $20,000 in 10 minutes. And yeah, sure, it's good for the content creators because they get the clicks for these poor souls that are investing their time into watching that garbage. You know, that it just in reality is just all sponsored. I mean, these sponsors hit me up and they're like, we'll give you $5,000 to do XYZ, right? And I will tell you from my perspective, if I took some of these deals, I would be owned by these guys, 100%. I would be owned by them. So, like, hey, with what I'm doing, with what I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to work for somebody, right? So if I was going to go down the content creator route and say, oh, I'm gonna make a bunch of money off these sponsors, I'm gonna build up a huge audience, get a bunch of attention, and I'm gonna monetize it through the sponsorships, then you guys would be seeing a whole different side, because the channel, the platform would all be owned by the sponsors. I would have to make videos, I would have to use certain tools, and so back to your question of like, why use vibe coding if it doesn't scale? Well, you know, if you know what you're doing, if you know how to set up AWS infrastructure, if you know how to set up auto scaling, if you understand ECS, if you understand Docker, if you understand VPCs, if you understand just networking and infrastructure in general and DevOps in general, then I think that you are going to be able to make it scale, right? Because AI is an extension of yourself. So yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, you just have the AI take it from like the very jump, then yeah, there's probably going to be some issues with scalability, but you can prompt the AI to do what you want. And I think that you can actually accomplish quite a lot using vibe coding. So I hope that answers your question. I mean, that's just my perspective on it. I know that a lot of people have different perspectives, so that's just mine. I've been vibe coding for 3 years. I've seen the trajectory of the technology, and I truly do believe in it. But yeah, I think that there's some misconceptions in this space for sure. Okay, so I mean, we've come so far. I'm trying to figure out, like, I mean, oh, you know what we can do? We probably do need some type of, like, let's say I wanted to do an X automation. It would be very difficult to do that because it doesn't, yeah, I'm using Docker. Yeah, ECR, ECS. Juan said they say Mistral Dev 2 is good on refactoring. Yeah, that's actually one thing I wanted to try today. So there's 2 different things I want to try today. So I want to try Warp, and then I also want to try, this new Mistral model. So that's actually what we should probably do next. Let's do that next, just because, let's switch it up a little bit. Let's make a YouTube video, because what we'll be able to do now is, because we're going to start this UGC team, and because we're going to be using ViewCreator to be able to do this, you know, we're going to be able to create more content, and then that content is going to go much further. Our community is going to grow, more opportunities for everybody, and that's what we are. We're a team, we're a community, and I think for everybody that has been a part of this BridgeMind team, you guys get where I come from. I think you guys understand me well, and for those of you that have been close in this process, I think you guys understand the mission here. So this is going to grow, the mission is going to grow, the team is going to grow, and I'm very, very excited for that. So with that being said, let's actually go over to Warp, and I've never used it before, so maybe let's just create an account real quick, and let's play around with it, and maybe then let's download for Mac. Okay, so Warp, let's just download it for Mac. Let's go. You're about to get Warp. Okay, download now. Cool. All right, so with Warp, this is a way that you can better manage things. I mean, maybe we should just start the YouTube video now, and I'll just try it out, but I definitely want to try it out. So I'm going to start a YouTube video, and we're going to try out Warp, guys. What's up, guys? In this video, I'm going to be vibe coding with Warp. So Warp, I'm on warp.dev, and it says the terminal with AI agents built in. And the reason that I want to try this out today is because I have an agentic workflow where typically I'll just launch a bunch of terminal instances on my Mac, and I'll be working with Claude Code or Codex on my Mac in these terminals. But with Warp, basically what I've heard, I'm not sure yet, I have never tried it out, but I've been hearing a lot that Warp is getting better and that I should try Warp out because it will improve my development workflow. So with that being said, I just downloaded Warp. I clicked download for Mac, so I have it downloaded here. So we're going to get this downloaded, and we're going to launch it. We're going to try it out. So this is the first time I've ever used it. I'm not sponsored by them in any way, shape, or form, but just want to try out a different workflow and see if that can improve what we're doing at all, because sometimes it can be a little bit inconvenient to have to manage all these terminals. So we're going to see. I don't even know much about it, so let's see if we can now launch it. Warp. So here it is. Let's check out the pricing. So I'm going to open this. So Warp, so they have, let's see, I haven't even signed up, but they have a free plan, a build plan, a business plan, and then a custom plan. So build, pay as you go for developers who want flexible access to AI that scales with their usage. So 1,500 AI credits per month. I mean, I'm assuming that I can just use like Claude Code inside of Warp. At least that's what I've heard. So let me sign up real quick. I'm going to sign up, and we'll get into it. But this is going to be interesting because I'm pretty sure that you can just like sign up. You can like use Claude Code inside of Warp. So even though they have this, build plan, which we'll probably get started with, what I want to do. Okay, so here we go. So here's Warp. So let's open a repository. So we're going to be working inside of ViewCreator, which is the project I've been working on for the last 79 days. Let's open up ViewCreator and give it a shot. Open it up. Okay, so ViewCreator, this is interesting. Okay, so literally I just opened it up, and all there is to it is like tabs. So let's see, agents. So install a binary dependency, start a new project, deploy your project. So new agent, what does that do? Oh, wow. Okay, so just open up another agent. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can open like a bunch of agents up. So I guess this is how you use is there a way to open up just a terminal though? Terminal? Like, can I don't think that these are terminals, are they? Does anybody know in the chat? How do I open up a warp? So Super Combo Gamer said warp is like an AI terminal. XCarm said command plus T, new tab, command D equals split screen. So how do I open up like a terminal and just open up Claude Code? Like how can I link Claude Code? So you can see that, you can link to all these different models here. So it's similar in that way to like a cursor where you can just, integrate with whatever model that you want. But I actually only want to work inside of Claude Code. So agent mode, terminal. Okay, so there we go. So terminal, so run command. So if I just run Claude, is that just going to run Claude for me? So let's see here. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, so that opened up Claude. And then this is interesting. So is this just, okay, so you can see I'm running Claude here. So I can do the same thing here, I assume. So let's also run Claude here. And I'm going to do terminal. Wow, so I can literally use warp just with my normal Claude plan, which is really interesting. So let's run Claude here as well. And let's run Claude here as well. And how many terminals can I actually open up? So let's see here. So literally somebody in chat said that it's Command T is just new tab. Oh, shoot. I just messed that up. Okay, wait, no, we're good. So, okay. Excuse me. Okay, so if you do Command T, it's going to open up like a completely new tab here. And then here, so this is almost like a agentic workspace that you can use. You don't have to switch to terminal mode to run terminal commands. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, so how do I make this? Can I make this like fill the container or scroll to top, toggle? Okay, that's fine. So I'm just gonna do like, can I just launch a bunch of these? Somebody in chat said that there was a certain command for that to do. Okay, Command D. So if I just do Command D, is it gonna continue to do more? So Command D, okay, wow. Okay, so Command D will launch like a bunch of these. Is there a way for me to like minimize it though, so I can stack them on top of each other? But let's, okay, so I can literally just do Claude. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so Claude. Wow, this is actually a much better experience. Okay, so I'm not managing like all these terminal windows. The only question is like, just when you have too many open, it gets a little bit crammed here. Is there a way to like minimize these? Maximize pane. Oh, shoot, I just messed that up. All right, minimize, please. Minimize pane. Does anybody know how to do this in the chat? So this is really interesting because you're able to launch a bunch of instances as well. Okay, you can split vertically as well. Is Sam just said in the chat. I think it will crash now. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Open that link. Okay, Super Combo just dropped in a link in the chat. So we're going to open this up and take a look and see what that is. He says that there are different shortcuts. So as you guys can see, we can launch a bunch of different Claude instances, and I don't even have to pay anything for this, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to open up the link that he just dropped. 1 second here. And all right. So here is the documentation. So it says window management. So the global hotkey is a configurable shortcut that can show, hide a dedicated window or all windows on your chosen desktop, regardless of whether the app is focused. Tabs allows you to organize a window into multiple terminal sessions. Split panes allows you to divide a tab into multiple rectangular panes, each of which is a unique terminal session. Okay, so this is the one I'm interested in. Split panes. So, all right, so on Mac OS, split panes to the right, so right down with Command D or in any direction by clicking on a pane. Activate the previous next pane with Command and then bracket. Navigate among split panes with a option Command arrow. The active pane will be marked with a triangle in the top corner. Toggle maximum pane with Command Shift Enter and close the active pane with Command W. So you can also drag and drop panes. Click and drag a pane's header around a given tab. Drag the pane. So I'm still not seeing, like, how do I... Okay, I get it. So I'm just trying to figure out, how do we make it so that these are horizontally split? How do I do this, guys? Anybody in chat know? J35 in the chat just asked, what are we doing? So right now we're testing out Warp. So I've been meaning to test this out. This is going to be a YouTube video that's going to go on YouTube. Say what's up to YouTube if you're in the chat. But right now we can, change these horizontally. But what I'm curious about is how do we make it so that these are... Like, why can I not? So tag agent for assistant, save as workflow, filter block output, toggle. Okay, interesting. Command Shift D. Okay, Command Shift D. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, so Command-Shift-D. Okay, big shout out to Is Sam. Your chat just got deleted by Nightbot, but I saw it. Also, shout out to Jesse. So Command-Shift-D allows it so that it splits it and adds it into these panes. So check this out. So we added a bunch of these, but these are actually probably not even that necessary because I think it looks better not to have them like so large there. So let's close a couple of these. And what we'll do is we will launch Claude instances like this. We'll do vertical. I think that's just a little bit better. So Command-Shift-D will add 4. So we'll do 4. Oh, oops. We'll do 4 vertically and then 4 horizontally, and that will give us 16 Claude instances. So let's just launch this. DDD. Oops, added an extra one in there. Cancel. All right, interesting. Okay, so 4. So we now have 16 Claude instances. I actually have to launch all these. So literally, you don't even have to. If you just run Claude, it's smart enough to know that you're wanting to launch a Claude. So let's just literally just do Claude, and I'll do copy. And so we can just do this really quickly. Claude, 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 Claude. All right. So we're gonna do a bunch of Claude instances. We have this is Warp, and with Warp, what's really cool is my usual workflow is I have just like Mac terminals opened up, and with the Mac terminals, I can usually have about 4. I have to like kind of keep them organized. They can kind of become a little bit of a mess, but it looks like with Warp, I can just literally terminate these because this is almost like a Tmux on steroids because this is just enables me to do that, which is really nice. So we're gonna launch all these Claude instances. As you guys know, Claude is the best model right now, so we're gonna use Claude. Sorry, I just hold on, the music shut off. Give me a second here. So let's launch this. So Claude. All right, get the Claudes. Oh shoot. Sorry guys, I'm getting a phone call. It's literally interrupting the YouTube video. I just hate it when you're trying to go about your business and people keep calling you that you don't want to talk to. I'm making a YouTube video right now and I'm trying to focus and there it goes again. All right, hold on guys. I'm so sorry. I've got to take this. Hold on. Sorry, I'm going to mute my mic. Hold on. Hello? Okay, I know that you're in the stream. Okay, I get it. I know. Okay, fine. I'll do one codex instance. I get it. I'll do one codex instance. Fine. Alright. Stop calling me midstream, Sam. Stop calling me midstream. Okay, fine. I'll do one. Fine. Jeez. Alright, sorry guys. I was talking to my ex. Alright, so I actually want to do one codex instance. We're going to update it because I don't use it that often. So let's see here. So we do have one codex instance launched. So I guess I just updated it, so I'm going to have to run it again. So we have 15 Claude instances and then one codex instance. So let's see here. So let's just start working. Can I do ats in here? Okay, wow. Okay, so it is a little bit crammed there with 4 on each. So maybe 3, just because it gets a little bit crammed with the at instances. Let's drag these up a little bit. But wow, this is pretty good. So let's do an at ViewCreator UI. And for this one, I want you to do an in-depth deep dive of the website. And I want you to identify opportunities for us to improve our SEO. Okay. All right, I am definitely playing copyrighted music right now, but that's all right. Okay, so now we're there. So that one's gonna look at the SEO. And what's cool about this agentic workflow is that you're able to have a bunch of different instances running at once and manage a bunch of different tasks. What's important is that you're actually able to keep track of what you're working on. But look at this, it literally says SEO analysis right at the top there, which is really nice. So that's okay. So this is one benefit of Warp that I just noticed. So watch this, guys. Do you see at the top here? Do you see this, how it literally says SEO analysis? So I just dragged that to a pane, so that actually kind of just messed that up. How do I make that? Can I revert that? Hold on. Yeah, see what I just did? So, but what I was trying to show you guys is that at the top here, Command-Shift-Enter. I don't know what I just did. Sorry, I messed it up. That's all right. We still have all these instances. So what you guys can see is that when you prompt, it actually kind of like puts the topic of discussion at the top. So Command Shift D, I'll add in another. So let's do at ViewCreator API. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to say, I want you to review the API and scan the application for potential vulnerabilities and rank them in a table on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being extreme vulnerability, 1 being not that bad. I don't know. And I'm actually not going to show that one, or I don't want to show that one. So what did I do on that last one to make it so I can literally, okay, so now can you see how this says API security audit? So I can literally grab this and put it in another tab. And so now I can kind of navigate between tabs here. So then I can do another Control D, or wait, hold on. Okay, so Control D does a horizontal pane. Command Shift D, at least on a Mac, is going to do a vertical one. So we'll do another Claude instance, and then we'll do another Claude instance. And dang, this is actually really nice. Open the Claude instance and drag the SEO Analytics Claude window into it. All right. J35 said, amazing, I have to download it. A Claude instance for Gemini CLI, for Qwen, and for Codex. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, right? You can work with multiple at once. So now I'm going to say, review the at ViewCreator API and identify opportunities for us to make the code base more maintainable and scalable without breaking functionality. So I'm going to drop that in there. So that's basically, yeah, code base review. And then here, I'm going to have it, let's just do a quick review. So we'll do at ViewCreator. We'll have this check one thing real quick. ViewCreator API. So you have to do the at, I missed that. So at ViewCreator API, at ViewCreator database, not AWS database. One issue with Warp is that since I'm running so many, it's hard to see it. That's all right though. That's all right, that's all right. So we'll do ViewCreator database, and I want you to review the entities and the enums directories in both of these projects and do a full scan of all the files and come back to me with a report on whether or not these files are perfectly consistent as they need to be. So don't edit any code, but do an in-depth review and identify if they are consistent. Okay, so you guys see what I'm doing? So just that one's gonna work on, I wonder what it's gonna call that one. Entity enum consistency review. Okay, wow. So this is great because it's able to, like, not only does it, in like if I go back to my terminal workflow, so my terminal workflow does not really do that. Wow. Wow, this might be the new workflow, guys. This actually might be the new workflow. If you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm live every single day, and let's get it. So it's just like normal Claude. I mean, I don't even have to pay for this, do I? I didn't pay for any plan. I just literally signed up, and it's completely free if I'm using Claude. Now, if I wanted to use their native AI, like it would be like almost like Cursor where you pay for usage, right? But this, I can just launch all my Claude instances in it, and it's almost like an IDE, but you can't see the code. All right, let's see here. So let's give these Claude Code instances some more tasks. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Jeez. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic. Jeez. Hey, what do you want? Okay. All right, fine. I'll use the Codex one next. All right, you don't have to threaten me. I get it. All right, I'll use the Codex one next. I'll give it a task. I'm going to give it a really easy one, though, because it's garbage. All right, fine. See ya. Jeez, guys, my ex will not give me a break today. Okay, so we're going to try this Codex one next. So can I just drag and drop this? Okay, so what's really cool is you can just drag and drop these around, which is cool. Yeah, WDM, we're using Warp right now. We're going to post this on YouTube as well, so say what's up to YouTube. All right, so we're going to use Codex, and I'm just going to instruct or what's it using model-wise? So is it literally already hooked up to OMD model? Yeah, so it's literally already hooked up to all my codex configurations, just like I was running it in the terminal. Do a complete in-depth review of the project, and I want you to come back to me with an analysis on the API and different use cases of how we can actually improve our console logging, or not necessarily our console logging, but just our logging in general for debugging. Do an in-depth review of our existing logging system and come back to me with potential improvements that we can make. Okay, so, you know, I want to keep using this. I want to see, I don't know how long this YouTube video is right now. I think that you guys get the gist of it. You know, it's like, this is very, very interesting. I think that for the rest of this stream, I actually want to, I want to use Warp for the rest of the stream, because this is very interesting. This is a much better experience than I'm used to with the terminal workflow. So shout out to 2 people. Shout out to W Dan and shout out to Hung for recommending Warp. It did take me a while to come around to it, but I will say this actually has a lot of potential. So I'm going to continue with the live stream, but I just wanted to make a brief YouTube video. The YouTube video is 18 minutes long now, so I'm going to wrap up. But from my understanding, this has a lot of potential to be a better workflow, and I'll tell you why. Look how it labels the terminals with what's actually being worked on. So I like the CLI experience. I like the Agentic Claude Code CLI experience. That's my approach to development and to agentic vibe coding. But what's nice about Warp is that it literally labels it, and I can drag these to new tabs, and I can have way more terminals open than I would if I wasn't actually using Warp. So I'm not, again, not sponsored by them in any way, but for the rest of the stream, we're going to be using this, and we're going to be really giving this a good shot. But with that being said, guys, I'm going to end the YouTube video now. Appreciate you tuning in. And again, this was just a clip out of our live stream. So if you didn't know, I'm live every single day. And this is Warp. And I actually would say I recommend this. This is really interesting. Try it out, guys. All right, guys. So I just ended that. We're gonna post that on YouTube. But this is really interesting. Let's move the desk down, because we didn't get like a ton of agents running, but we can probably get a ton of these running, because this is completely different than my experience. I mean, it's very hard to get this many agents running, and then especially with this labeling, this is like really, really impressive. It isn't free though. Well, I'm using it for free right now. I don't know if they'll come back to me and say, hey, pay up, man. All right, so recommendation, the single source of truth or EM should be ViewCreator API. The issue with this is that these packages do not talk to each other once they are deployed. Okay, so there is some that are missing, it looks like. I know it is not a best practice, but I do not want to have to manage an NPM package or a GitHub package, so I just do want to do a copy. I want you to do another in-depth review of both the enums and the entities and review them in complete depth and make sure that they are actually the same. If they are not the same, you should create a report on how to make them the same. Review in depth and identify entities and enums that do not match with each other. Okay, XCarm said it's free to use as long as you don't use their agent. Yeah. Okay, wow, yeah. So with Warp, you can literally use it, and you can use it for free. Like if you have Claude Code, you can use Warp without oh shoot, I'm gonna have to cancel my cursor plan, guys. This is insane. All right, implement the current user ID as a quick win. Wow. This is awesome. Haven't thought of using CodeGen. I actually don't know what that is. Ask it to save to GitHub for you. It will save everything and omit keys and stuff. You don't even have to think about it. Wow. This is really impressive. So I just made a quick video on it for YouTube. But, wow, I mean, this is pretty cool. I want you to create an in-depth plan in order to actually patch these vulnerabilities. Do an in-depth review of each, and then begin patching. Create a structured README with different phases with each plan to patch each vulnerability. All right, this is sick, guys. This is awesome. Linux said kind of a vibe today. Who else trying something new? Matt's on Warp. I am over here on Orchids and IDE. Or is it Orchids or Orchids? It generates your types and enums from the database or API so that all your front ends use the same typing source. Oh, wow. WebDev Cody's new project is amazing, which is related to Claude Code and lets you run and vibe code using Claude Code on auto for 24 hours. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. It looked really interesting. Also, guys, we have 130 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. If we can get to 400 likes, we're going to do a cold plunge. Right now, we're 158. So only 250 away. Let's go. All right, so let's do yes here. I mean... This is why Codex is so great, guys. I submitted a prompt and it didn't do anything. How great is that? Yeah, Codex for you. Let's try that again. Loading. It's loading, guys. All right. Yeah, that was a mistake. Close. Create a BridgeMind theme for Warp. All right. Wow, this actually just looks better too. Yeah, Codex is terrible. This does look better. All right, so logging system review. I need you to do an in-depth review of the UI pages in our... All right, ViewCreator, Creator UI. You know what's interesting is, can we make it, can we do drag and drop though in Warp? Is there any ability to open up files? Tools panel? Oh, wow. If you can drag and drop files, this is a game changer. If you can drag and drop, that is a game changer, guys. Let's see. Source. Can you drag and drop? Oh my gosh. Guys, we just got upgraded. That's insane. Okay, so this is huge, and why is it huge? So, like, one of the biggest things inside of Cursor is the ability to drag and drop files. And if you're just working natively in the CLI, you can't do that normally. But the thing is Warp also has the file directory here for you. So I can click here, and I can literally go here. I go to my app, I go to my dashboard, and I literally wanted to drop in these agentic pages, right? So I can go to agents, and I want to go here and drop all of that in. Review each of these pages in depth and make sure that they are mobile friendly. This means that on the smaller screen sizes, things are wrapping in an intelligent way and implementing best practices for different breaking points. How much tokens have you already spent from day one? I don't know day one. I do spend... Sorry, I do spend $600 a month on AI, but the thing is that's actually going down. So this is the craziest thing about just like AI in general, is I spend $600 a month, but usually, but the thing is I think this month it's actually down, and the reason for that is because I now use Opus 4.5, and if I go to like my usage, look at my usage for this week, it's only at 12%. And I've been vibe coding like literally hours and hours every day. Dopamine maxing, yeah. Question, why do you have multiple consoles open of Claude? Because this is kind of like the best agentic workflow, in my opinion. Everybody has their own different workflows, but in my opinion, the CLI tool with you know, different, hold on here, I just thought of something. I need you to go into each of the Claude MD files in this project and add in a line or information inside of the Claude MD file. Taking longer than usual. Come on, Whisper Float. What I need you to do is I need you to add in a section that basically tells Claude that I am a streamer and that it is important that it does never expose any environment variables when it's working to me, because people can see my screen and it cannot expose environment variables. It is increasingly important that you add this to my agents.md file. Marcus said that I just discovered to delete word by word instead of letter by letter, you can use option plus delete on Mac. Game changing options plus delete. What? Dude, you just taught me that, bro. Hold up, test. Oh my gosh. All right, shout out to Marcus2510. He just taught me something. That's awesome. You should review this project and find each agents.md, claudemd, and cursor rules file and add this information to each of them. This is insane, guys. So this is Warp, for anybody wondering. All right, also, oh my gosh, guys, we can literally create a content farm. Yeah, I'm on the Claude Max 20X. All right, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am sick right now, and I do have a sore throat, and I do need a little bit of water. I ran out of water up here, so I'm gonna go grab a little bit of water. I'll be right back while these agents work. Keep an eye on the agents for me, guys. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. At 400 likes, we're gonna do a 3-minute cold plunge today, so stick around. We're up to 159 likes, so if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so, guys. Let's get it. Sorry, guys, I'm like the Flash. I'm like the Flash, guys. I just don't stop. I just don't quit. I can't take breaks. I mean, we are living in an AI revolution right now. Let's go. All right, this is awesome. All right, add security guidelines, cool. Okay. All right, let me see this one here. All right, I'll be right back. You know what I need? I need the line for what is the command to dangerously set permissions when running a Claude instance or starting a Claude instance so that the agent just runs without me having to click yes and no for different things. I'm using Whisper Flow, Sahan. Also, guys, what is... Hold on. First of all, I want to give a quick shout out to new members of our Discord community. As you guys know, what we're doing at BridgeMind is we're building a community. I'm not going to be a content creator that basically is a sellout and takes a bunch of sponsors and turns into a robot and profits off of his audience. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build a community. I'm trying to build the future, and I'm trying to build a community of people that are building the future. And I think that for those of you that have been around, you guys know that about me, and I'm going to continue to say it every day and double down and triple down and quadruple down on that point because I think it's important. And as this gets bigger, I think it's going to be important for me to continue to talk about that and share it because it's a big deal. And that's a huge problem in the space is that you have all these AI influencers that are just taking a bunch of sponsors and they just make really unauthentic content. And no hate on them. They got to do what they got to do. But that's not what I'm trying to build. So I'm just sharing that with you all because I think that I have an issue with it for myself personally, and that's not what I want. So I share it because I think it's important, just to share. Okay, so Claude dangerously skip permissions. Let's ask, is there a way to always do this? Is there a way for it to default to that? Yeah, I get the Tom Holland thing a lot. We had an Ultra plan member, Akil. Yeah, so as you guys know, we have Ultra, we have Pro plan, and then we also have Business plan. And what I've seen is that the most popular plan on ViewCreator is the Ultra plan, because usually people that are using ViewCreator, like, they're using it, and they want to have 15 plan connections. So the most common plan that I've seen the past couple weeks has actually been the Ultra plan, which is awesome because it's, $50, so we get a little bit more money, but, Also, I want to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of our Discord community. Shout out to Rubber Duck Dev, Purple, Mohammed, iPumic, Honor, Alex, Sahan, Btoon, Wesley Mode, V Enzo, DD, Cryptonomics, and Easeby. Welcome to the community, guys. I'm happy that you're here. Draft a plan. So I'm waiting on this one because I have a... okay, wait, let's see this. Is there a way to set that as a default? Do you guys know? So, oh, gotcha, okay. So there is a way to do that. Applies to all projects, so the user level. Add this to your settings file. Is it possible that you could do this for me? I wanted you to do it for me. All right, so for example, what's cool is I can literally toss this one up here. That's awesome. Okay, great. Let's move forward now and begin patching this and patching these issues. Also, yes. Wow, this is amazing, guys. Warp is amazing. All right, let me see if this is fixed. I don't want it to expose a bunch of my Claude settings with, like, secrets and stuff, but let's see here. Oh no, it disappeared. Oh wait, no, it was over here. Wow. I just love the UI of it. I love the UI. Okay. I want you to do another in-depth review. I just made some recent updates, so I need you to do an up-to-date review. All right. Hey, is NS in the stream? I don't think he is. But maybe he's here. Maybe he's lurking around somewhere. Is NS here? This is a call out to the void for NS. Alright. The biggest thing that I want is just... I want consistency. I want consistency, and I don't want it to be too complicated, but I want it to be powerful. So do an in-depth review on how we could potentially do this. Scan the app in the different files and the different approaches that are being done, and come back to me with a summary of what's currently being done and how we could potentially improve it. All right, so I'm gonna do a I'm gonna do an @ViewCreator API on this one, and then I'm also gonna do an Ultra Think. All right, so this one, mobile UI review, and then this one. All right, this one's done. Okay, are you done now? All right, user credit, different default credits, 100. The report also identifies all. Okay, they need to be consistent. And I want you to implement the fixes to make these files consistent. But one important thing before you make the updates, you need to actually identify the correct approach. So for example, if they're inconsistent, figure out which one is correct and which one is out of date, and then update the one that's out of date with the one that is correct. Do an in-depth review again and output a complete table of your findings. Okay, wait, I think this is the second time that he said this, but MD Tron said put some BridgeMind AI background instead of the boring black for Warp. Wait, so how do I do that? MD Tron, that's possible to do that? Imperium said this is like Agent Farm. Warp is crazy. Yeah, Warp is insane, guys. This is crazy. All right, so I want to see like what I'm starting to think about doing is that we're becoming much more capable. Okay, and what do I mean by that? What more capable? What do you mean? Like, watch this, guys. You know, we made this video on stream. What's up, guys? In this video, I'm gonna be vibe coding with Warp. So Warp, I'm on warp.dev, and it says the terminal with AI. And I want you to come back to me with an analysis. All right, so I'm literally just gonna post this. It was an 18-minute long video, and I wanna show you guys how I actually do the posting, okay? So while we're doing that, we're also gonna we're gonna use multi-purpose here. So let's move the desk up because we're gonna also create a demo video. Oh, look who it is. Guys, this is so funny. All right, we've got, you know what I like? I like it when the content creators, they have the money in the thumbnail. They're like, I'm gonna get straight to the point. It's all about the racks. It is all about money. If you are trying to get rich quick, watch me. Oh my gosh, that is so goofy. All right, so let's go to ViewCreator, and let's go to our. Okay, let's actually do a quick video. Okay, Akil keeps spamming this question. I already answered the question. But we had an Ultra Plan subscriber, and that plan is $50. So, all right, let's go to J35. I'll check DMs. Oh, cool. Did you, J35, did you talk to WebDev? Did you talk to Cody? Okay, so what we want to do is let's just create a quick demo video for ViewCreator, and then we're going to drop it in. So literally, we have like a content machine, and like I said before, we're starting a UGC team in the BridgeMind community. So if you guys want to actually be a part of this team, you want to be a part of this mission, we're starting a UGC team, and we're going to use ViewCreator to take the BridgeMind community to the next level. Okay, guys, this was always a part of the plan. You have to think multiple steps ahead. And in our case, we need a marketing tool for virality. And that's what ViewCreator is, okay? So what we're able to do now is we're able to build an internal UGC team inside of the BridgeMind community. And this team, there's gonna be 5 members of this team. And these members will get free ViewCreator accounts, unlimited ViewCreator credits, and you will be paid. And all you have to do is you're gonna get a bunch of basically a bunch of clips. We'll figure out in the Discord among the mods. I mean, that's the thing about this community is that we have like an insane team. I mean, we got Linux, we got J35, we've got Jesse, we've got Nova, we've got Max, we've got Carter, we've got Imperium. We've got everybody on our team. And the thing is that this is only the beginning. So let's do a quick demo and upload this video. Let's go here. So I'm gonna make a quick YouTube video on just like how to do like a process for creating a video inside of ViewCreator using ViewCreator. Okay, so watch this, guys. All right, say what's up to Say what's up to YouTube. In this video, I'm going to show you how I use ViewCreator to be able to automate the content creation and publishing process for my YouTube videos. There's several different tools inside of ViewCreator that I use personally to be able to grow my channel. As you can see here, in the last 28 days, my channel has grown from 7,193 subscribers to 11,715 subscribers. And in the last 90 days, it's grown from 2,000 subscribers to where it's at now at 11,700. And I've been doing this by creating, automated agentic systems for content creation. And in this video, I'm just going to show you my workflow for ViewCreator, all the tools that you see you can access with a ViewCreator Pro plan. But the first thing that I want to show you is that the first thing to do is actually to connect your YouTube channel. So you can see here that my YouTube channel, BridgeMind, is connected. And all I have to do now is the first tool I'm going to use, I'm going to go over to Platform Tools and select YouTube, and I'm going to go over to transcripts, okay? And the first thing that I want to do is I want to upload a transcript of my video. So all I have to do is, here's my video, and all I need to do is drag and drop this video, and what it's going to do is it's going to upload this video, and it's going to be able to generate an accurate transcript. And once I have a transcript, I can then use other tools inside of the application to be able to generate things like a comprehensive title, comprehensive tags, a comprehensive and keyword-filled description, and then I can even go and use other tools like the YouTube thumbnail generator to create the thumbnail. So while this uploads, I'm actually going to launch a new ViewCreator tab, and while that's loading, I'm going to go over to the Platform Tools page to create a thumbnail. So you can see here are some past thumbnails that I've made using ViewCreator, and it's actually really, really nice because all you have to do is drop in a picture of your face, and then it's able to auto crop everything. So I use this personally, and I was the creator of this software. So as a content creator and someone that does a lot of content creation, I created this so that I would just make it very, very easy for me to create thumbnails. So I'm going to take a quick screenshot of my face. So I'm going to go like this. So that's my pose. You can see this is, hold on, you guys can see I'm just dragging and dropping that image right there over and uploading it here. And then I can describe the thumbnail idea that I want to create. So the video that I'm making is about a new agentic coding tool called Warp. So I'm just going to screenshot Warp here and screenshot the Warp logo because I know that my thumbnail is going to do better if it has this Warp logo in the inside of the thumbnail. So here's is going to be my prompt. I want you to create a thumbnail that has a black background that centers the man inside of the thumbnail, and at the top it says in bold white, it's going to say vibe coding with Warp. Vibe coding with Warp. You also need to include the Warp logo enlarged somewhere in the thumbnail. So just a very simple way for me to create a thumbnail. We'll see what it creates. Let's submit it and see what it comes back with. It usually comes back within about 30 seconds. It's using the best image generation AI model on the market because it's able to create this with AI. So I want to go here, and you can see this transcript is still being uploaded. It was a long video, so it may take a couple seconds or a couple minutes, but we're going to get that transcript back. And once we have that transcript, we have everything we need. It looks like our thumbnail just came back. So here are my different options. So look at this. So vibe coding with Warp. It put a nice white outline on my headshot, and then it also included that Warp logo, right? So vibe coding with Warp, exactly what I asked for, a black background, the Warp logo enlarged. I think I like this one a little bit more, so I'm going to download this now, and here it is, it's downloaded, and then you can also see that the transcript job has now been created. So we have our thumbnail. Our transcription is in process right now, and the next step is for us to actually be able to go over to the publish page. So publish and schedule here is a critical part of ViewCreator, because I'm going to change over to the BridgeMind channel, and I'm going to be able to drag and drop that video so that we can publish this video. So drag and drop, here's the video, and then I'm going to create a title myself. So vibe coding with Warp, I already know that that's going to be my title. That's what I want to use. The thumbnail, we can choose a thumbnail now. So I'm going to use that thumbnail that we just created. So let's go over here, and I'm just going to drag and drop this thumbnail here. So we're going to use this thumbnail. There it is. So vibe coding with Warp. This is what the video is going to look like. Regular video, public, playlist. I can add it to a playlist. So I'm going to add it to the vibe coding for beginners playlist. And you can also set the category. So I'm going to add a science and technology category. I'm going to notify all my subscribers once this is posted. And here are my past scheduled uploads that I've done. But then I can also, so I can schedule this to go out at a certain time, or I can just publish it now. So these are the two options that you have. Let's go back to our transcript and look at that. Transcript has now been generated. So here is the transcript of our video. I'm going to download this as a TXT, and I'm going to include timestamps. And the next thing that I'm going to go do is I'm actually going to use Spark. And what Spark is Spark is an AI assistant inside of ViewCreator. It's similar to ChatGPT, but it's specifically tailored for marketing and for content creation. So I'm going to go up here. I'm actually going to select the BridgeMind profile because this has enhanced information. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up this TXT, and we're going to drop this TXT inside of Spark, and we're now going to give it a prompt. So I'm going to say, I need you to create the description for the video from the transcript above. The title of the video is Vibe Coding with Warp. I want you to review the example of a description from another video below, and then using the transcript referenced above to create a new description of our new video, but using the consistent format and approach that you see in the description down below. So I'm just using best practice prompt engineering because what I want to do next is I'm actually going to go over to my different videos. So I'm going to launch another tab here. I'm going to go over to YouTube, and I'm going to go to manage videos. So right here, so you can actually manage all of your videos inside of ViewCreator, and I'm going to go down to a video that I've posted just on my channel. So I'm going to go down to like, I want to find like a good example. So this one would be, this one would be good. So vibe coding with Claude Opus 4.5. So this one is good. And we're going to drop this in just as reference, right? Because one really important thing about AI is that you need to be good at prompt engineering. You need to understand how to maximize it and make the most of it. So as you can see here, it was able to very, very quickly create that description for us. So let's see. So here's the description that it used. We can just copy this now, and it says we're vibe coding with Warp, the AI-powered terminal, as we explore its capabilities, blah, 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 blah. So this looks good. So I'm going to say I also want you to include inside of the description chapters. So you need to take a deep look at the timestamps in the different chapters. I want there to be 5 different chapters in this video. Output the description, which includes chapters, and put the chapters above the what we'll explore section. All right. So I'm going to drop in the terminal again, or the TXT again, just so it references again, and then it's going to be able to create it. But this time, I didn't emphasize that I wanted chapters the first time. So this is now going to do it, but this time with the chapters that we need. Yep, so look at that. Chapters were included, which is great. So this looks good. Perfect. All right. So here are chapters. Okay, so now we're going to go back to the publishing section, and we're just going to polish this up. So I'm going to expand this a little bit here, and let's see here. So this looks good. I just want to do a couple things just so the formatting looks nice. So chapters, intro, and first experience. So we're going to do line by line here, and boom, boom, boom. So nice chapters there. Vibe coding with multiple AI instances. So now this looks good to go. So we're now going to publish this video. So this video, I'm just going to publish it right now because I want to publish it right now. So for those of you that are watching live, you can go check out this video right now. But we're publishing this, and as you guys can see, I have all of the tools that I need inside of ViewCreator to do end-to-end content creation, from getting the transcript generated to creating the description, to creating the thumbnail. And another thing that you guys are about to see is that we are actually about to also use an additional feature that is after the content creation process. So after this gets posted successfully, we'll be able to go back through and actually generate tags that are keyword-oriented tags that will help improve our video for SEO. So with that being said, we're going to wait for this to publish, but as you can see, ViewCreator has all of the tools that any YouTuber would need in their content creation toolkit, and it is one of the best all-in-one AI platforms right now for content creators in businesses that are wanting to grow their platforms on YouTube. So with that being said, guys, I will see you guys in the next video, but really appreciate you tuning in, and good luck using ViewCreator. All right, guys. So for those of you that are just tuning in, I was doing a demo video. So I just stopped recording. Let's move the desk down. Carter Sora, what's up, man? Neek, what's up? How's it going? Man, I'm like losing my voice. I'm like sick. I'm losing my voice, but it's all right, guys. We just don't stop. We just don't quit. It's an issue. Also, why is this not publishing though? I think it's because it has to upload for a while, doesn't it? Because it's a long video. Guys, are you sure you don't want to watch? I mean, there's 141 of you. Are you guys sure you don't want to watch Alex Finn with the money? I mean, there's money in the thumbnail, guys. There's money. I mean, there's money in the thumbnail. I mean, you could get rich in like 20 minutes if you watch that guy. So, I mean, it's okay, guys. I know. All right, wait. We could do a raid at 2 p.m., guys. We could do a raid. If you guys, right when he starts the stream, and you let him know that BridgeMind sent you. I mean, we need to start like making ourselves heard in this space because, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna hate on Alex Finn, but I've watched some of his content. It's interesting, is what I'll say the least. WebDev Cody is really cool in the space. If you guys don't know about WebDev Cody, this guy's legit. His content, he's actually a member of our community. One thing I will say is this guy's legit. This guy's cool. He has not come through as like an influencer or like a content creator type. Like, he's actually just like really helpful and seems like a great guy. If you haven't subbed to him, I would definitely recommend it. He's actually helped our community out a bit as well. So shout out to him. But let's see here. Let's see what's going on here. Super Combo said Matt, J35 Discord. All right, hold on. Repository link. The Automaker org. Gotcha. Okay, so J35. Okay, guys, so I'll just kind of put this out there. So speaking of WebDev Cody, so J35, who is a very respected member of our community, he's been here since like day 7 or something like that. He's our admin in the Discord. But he said that WebDev Cody actually gave us a link to something that he's created. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. So he literally invited me to collaborate on this. So I literally was just giving him a shout out, but very interesting. So what he, okay, I'm going to accept this and just see. So this is the Automaker. So this is apparently a project that he made. J35 said that basically what this is it's an auto 24-hour coding application that I think it uses the Claude SDK. So we could try this on stream. Let me know what you guys think. But also, guys, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. How many likes are we at? I think we're at 188 likes, guys, and we had 138 people watching. So if you have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. If we can get to 400 likes, we're going to do a 3-minute cold plunge. It's going to be chilly. Okay, so with that being said, let's go back to, okay, so it just does take a while for it to publish, but I did just publish this video. So this video is now published. Let's go here. I just published it. Let's edit this a little bit. This needs to be fixed. I want to put this below here. So, I mean, I think it's good to use ViewCreator, like market ViewCreator using ViewCreator, right? So from time to time, you know, I think it's good to do those demo videos. But as you guys can see, we did just publish this, and it did publish it with everything, all the specifications that we did make. And we made a demo video as well while we were doing it. Juan So said collab soon with WebDev Cody. Yeah, I mean, here's my thing is that, like, you know, I think that this community is making a lot of waves in the space, and at the end of the day, I think it's because of the authenticity and the true, genuine nature of everything that we're doing. So I will say I want to be very careful with like what we do, because, for example, just like, I don't know where I'm going with that, but very early on when I started this, there was a certain person that I interacted with a little bit, and I just didn't have a good experience. So for me, I just want to be careful in terms of like who I do actual like collabs with, and what I do. I think it's important. So okay, so here we go. So vibe coding with Warp. So this video, so I can literally click suggest tags, and it's able to generate all the tags. So look at this: vibe coding, Warp terminal, AI powered terminal, coding with Warp, Warp coding tutorial. So you can see here that that works very well. I mean, everything looks great. You know, everything looks great. So I feel very good about that. So with that being said, I think that if you guys can go and you guys can, I mean, watch it at your own time. I'll put a link in the description, but yeah, vibe coding with Warp. I mean, you guys already all saw it live, so. But yeah, this is out. Gonna be vibe coding with Warp. So Warp, I'm on warp.dev, and it says the terminal with AI agents built in. And all right, cool. So literally, we created this content all with this. Up here, it said check DM. Okay, give me 1 second. Also, let's open back up Warp. And, all right, looks like this. Let's go. All right. So let's get back to coding. Let's do this. It says that it's all done. Run npm test and fix any failing tests. Okay, let's go here. Oops. All right, so we're gonna run npm run tests, fix any failing tests. Okay, Akshay. Wow. Let's go. I would say push it and let's test it while live. All right, so Akshay, who's a member of the BridgeMind super team. So Akshay, yeah, let's push it. So we're gonna test an update to our AI clipping agent while live, guys. So as you guys know, our AI clipping agent has been improved significantly. So like, check this. So this is the last thing to come out of our AI clipping agent. So check out this video. And I would say, yeah, actually, let's push it, and then we can test it while live. We can test it on the live.
I built an AI voice agent that can scam your grandmother, but because I fear God, we're going to prank call my friend instead. In this video, I'm going to give you a demo of the voice AI agent platform that I'm building. I'm also going to share with you some code, a backend. I'm literally going to give you an express server that you can deploy. I'm going to show you how to deploy it, and you can spin up your own AI voice agents. You can even give them phone numbers, and people can call them.
Yeah, so that is the ViewCreator clipping agent. So this looks really good. Unknown, what's up? All right, guys, we're almost at 200 likes. Let's get it. All right, so what's cool is I can literally do like just a crazy. I mean, we can just create content at crazy scale. So let's push that, and what we'll do is this is the video that I did for yeah, so I created this demo video, right? In this video, I'm going to show you how I use ViewCreator to be able to automate the content creation and publishing process for my YouTube videos. There's several different tools inside of ViewCreator that it says white self-signed. So we're just using ViewCreator. We're being authentic. Brother Code said that clipping agent is fire. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna test it. We have a big update that's about to go in. It's actually pushing now. So shout out to Akshay. He's a member of the super team. And that's like another big thing is that, we're creating a community, we're building a team, and that's what we're all about. And I think that that's the reason why, hey, what is gonna separate BridgeMind from being a goofy channel that, that just dies out versus something that goes to literally 1 million, right? And I think that if we just keep doing what we're doing, if we keep being authentic, true to the mission, then we're going to succeed and we're going to build an incredible community. And the reason that I keep saying that is because, as we continue to grow, that needs to be, at the forefront of what we're doing. So with that being said, let's go over to YouTube and let's do publish and schedule. But now let's actually connect to the ViewCreator YouTube channel. And that's the great thing is that from ViewCreator, I can connect to all of these different social accounts. So I can literally just go YouTube. I'm going to connect to my ViewCreator account now. And okay, awesome, Ethereum, thank you. So I'm now going to connect to ViewCreator. And as you guys can see, so here's ViewCreator, so YouTube account. So I just connected my ViewCreator YouTube channel. And we're now going to do kind of like a similar process. So we're going to go over to create, or wait, no, we're going to go to YouTube. And we're going to do, and let's check on our warp. Let's check on this. All right, so yes, allow all edits. It's done. Yes, proceed. This is fixing that there. I need you to do an in-depth review of what could we do to make the site faster, and also is there any refactoring opportunities that we could use to improve scalability of this project and make sure that things aren't getting messy. All right. I'm now going to do an ultra think on this. Create a structured breakdown of potential findings that, if changed, would not break functionality, but would actually just improve the project. All right, hold on here. I'm going to check my Claude permissions setup here. Okay, begin testing. Run the test suite, and also do another in-depth review of the code and make sure that these have been patched. All right, so Warp, I think Warp may be the new tool, go-to tool, guys. All right. All right, guys, let's do a raid. We're going to do a stream raid, all right? The BridgeMind community is about to be heard. Yeah, J35. We're about to make our voices heard, though. All right, in 10 minutes, we're going to do a raid, guys, on the live. We're going to raid Alex Finn. He's got a stream that starts in 10 minutes. We're going to raid him. Yo, can one of the mods, one of you guys ping the Discord and let everybody know that we're about to do a raid and to jump on the stream if they want to join? Can somebody do a ping? Can you guys ping everybody? Because in 10 minutes, we're going to do a raid, guys. This is going to be crazy. We're about to make our voices heard, guys. All right, so yeah, so Warp is awesome because you can just manage so many at once. Okay, create a structured plan for each of these. All right, guys, get ready to raid. We're gonna raid. We've never done a raid before. Yeah, if one of the mods could just basically say, hey, hop on stream if you haven't already. We're gonna do a raid. All right, let's go. All right, 9 minutes, guys. We're gonna do a raid. All right, so these are building successfully. Do we need to run any migrations though? Also, can you open up code inside of Warp? I'm assuming that you can, right? Let's go to the database and let's go to source, migrations. Did any migrations get created here? Add process webhook. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, so you can actually pull the code open. That's another thing about Warp that's pretty cool. Nice. Welcome to the Warp clan. Yeah, I'm there. Oh, a raid message? Yeah, we could. We're gonna raid Alex Finn. We're gonna raid Alex Finn. All right. So Neek said, "Welcome to the Warp clan." J35 said, "Let's have a raid message." BridgeMind on Moon. What do you guys think the raid message should be? BridgeMind on Moon. Yeah, I've been a software engineer for 3 years, but vibe coding is what I do. I do vibe coding. Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right, thank you. All right, hold on. All right, guys. So we're gonna do a raid of Alex Finn. So, all right. So if you guys are just tuning in, we're about to do a raid. The Wise Sleeper said BridgeMind on Moon is legendary. All right, J35 said pin the Finn bridge for the win. All right, I don't know. What do you guys think? How much does it cost to run all these agents? Not very much, about $600 a month. I want you to do even more in-depth analysis. For example, I don't want you to even ask me if I want you to do it. I just want you to make the best practice decision without impacting functionality. All right, guys. What's the guy's name? Okay, so I'm about to show you guys. So I'll drop a link too once we have it, but it's right here. All right, so it's this guy. All right, so we're about to. It starts in 5 minutes. All right. So I mean, if you guys don't know this guy, he's got 58K, and I mean, listen, guys. I mean, he literally has money in the thumbnail. So if you guys don't want to get rich quick, you're gonna want to check this guy out. He is legit. If you want to make like $20,000 in 5 minutes, this is the one. This is where you want to put your attention for sure. 20K in 5 minutes. But we're gonna make the voices of the people heard, guys. Yeah, send a message on Discord, Jesse. Yeah, so in less than 5 minutes, this guy's going live. So as soon as he goes live, we need a message. Pin the Finn, bridge for the win. I kind of like BridgeMind on the Moon, because if it's just bridge, they won't know what bridge is, right? So I think BridgeMind on Moon is kind of good. All right. Let's see here. All right, so... Oh, also, let's check. Did our clipping agent run? So we had another clipping agent, so no runs yet on this one. The next run is at 2. So we'll actually be able to come back to this BridgeMind Clips agent, and this is going to run in like 5 minutes, which will be really interesting to see. Yeah, BridgeMind on Moon. All right, so 5 minutes, guys. BridgeMind on Moon. Get ready, guys. BridgeMind on Moon. Let's go. All right, so this is gonna run 5 minutes. Did the shorts run? Let's see. So yeah, so okay. Okay, so if you guys remember, that one failed the first time around, and then it worked the second time around. Okay, cool. Yeah, let him come live. Don't send it yet. And I'll join in too. All right. All right, so let's go over to YouTube again, and we're gonna do, let's do publish and schedule, and we're now going to upload that demo to ViewCreator, and then we're gonna test the clipping agent as well with that demo, okay? So I do have a couple EMV vaers that I need to upload, so I'm gonna go over to AWS, my other browser, and do that while we're kind of waiting for this here. So this will launch another window here. And this is going to be a video that's going to go on the ViewCreator channel, and then we'll kind of clip it up, crop it up, and use it multi-purpose, right? So, all right, so let's do transcript generator, and then drag and drop this to generate the transcript. All right. So the transcript is now in process. That one uploaded a lot faster. All right, so let's go back to YouTube Tools while that goes, and let's do another thumbnail. So this one, let's kind of just do the same approach, right? Let's do a picture of my face, and then we'll do like the ViewCreator logo or something like that. So hold on. So I like to do this thumbnails easy, and you like this. All right, so we'll do this, drag and drop that, and then I'll go grab the ViewCreator logo from the website. Easy. I want you to create a thumbnail with a white background and at the top of it, black text that says, what should the title of the video be? ViewCreator. What should the title of that demo be? All right, we just hit 200 likes. Let's go, guys. Oh, shoot. We got 1 minute. We got 1 minute. Yeah, last Centennial, what's up? All right, BridgeMind on Moon, guys. BridgeMind on Moon. Everybody get ready to raid. So, guys, we're going to raid Alex Finn. He's an AI influencer, and if you guys want to learn how to get rich quick, all right, so here we are, Alex Finn. I'm gonna drop a link to this again in the chat. I mean, there is money in the title, so if you guys want to learn how to get rich quick, we may learn a thing or two here. So wait, nobody post anything until the live actually starts. B-Sod said I want the live piano performance. We could hit that. He's not live yet, though. Yeah, we're still waiting. Still waiting. All right, so ViewCreator, YouTube, ViewCreator. I'm gonna actually just go viral with ViewCreator. All right, hold on. All right, go viral with ViewCreator. No, I don't think it's a good title. Literally, the demo video that we made was about... Okay, I'm going to do ViewCreator equals YouTube growth. Include the ViewCreator logo. All right. Are we live yet? Are we going to learn how to get rich quick? Not yet. Yeah, I get the Tom Holland thing a lot. All right, so generating a thumbnail here. I mean, shoot, I should have learned something from Alex Finn and put the money in the thumbnail. All right. Oh my gosh. ViewCreator equals YouTube growth. These are interesting. this one. What the heck? Alright, this one's actually decent. Alright, we'll use this one. So let's go back to this page and we'll just upload this this there. Boom.
You're
All
gonna
right.
learn a ton about Claude Code.
All right, guys.
5, building iOS.
Time to raid. Let's go.
Ask any
Hold on, we're about to get rich quick. Let's go. Bridge on the moon. Let's go. Hold up here.
We're gonna have a ton of fun. It's gonna be awesome. I just bought a bagel, so I will be eating as well. Eat along with me. Vibe code with me.
BridgeMind on moon. Let's go.
Relaxing, having fun, learning, laughing.
All right, guys, raid.
Let's get straight into it. I already set up. It's something new for me. I set up Claude Code before the
BridgeMind on moon. Let's go, chat.
And we got people spamming the chat. Let me ban user. There we go.
Oh, there's more.
There we go. Ban user. This is nice. Here we go. Let's go straight into Claude Code, shall we?
BridgeMind on moon, guys.
Here we go. Hope everyone's been having a great week.
All right, guys, everybody raid. BridgeMind on moon. Let's go.
Investor agent. I built something cool. Can I share the link? Says HUD Taylor. Describe to me what it is first before you share the link. Here we go. We are going to build a full iOS app. Here's what I'm thinking.
I think we all got banned. BridgeMind on moon.
Is you enter your investments, what companies you're invested in. Then every day the AI agent does
J35 so they got banned
on your investments.
He shot us down.
The companies, what they're doing, all that, and it gives you a daily report. Are you going to be spending the whole stream banning people? Probably. Being attacked by a vibe coding competitor. I've heard this. I've heard a lot of other people are talking about us. We got.
I think his mic cut out. I can't hear him. BridgeMind on moon.
Now my audio's broke. Perfect.
Alright. Alright, that's fine. That was fun. Alright. We'll let him do his thing. That was fun. Alright. So back to it, guys. So let's get to posting this demo here. Yeah. Alright, so we'll do... I'm going to say using ViewCreator. Alright, using ViewCreator to grow on YouTube. So I'm going to go here. And what we're going to do now is we're going to do the same thing that we did, right? We're going to use the transcript. And then we're going to use that transcript to be able to actually create a description. Okay, so we're going to go back to Spark. And the great thing about Spark is now that we have this, now we can basically do the same thing. Oh, we need to fix that so that we can take more than just image files. All right, transcript here. So, yeah, that's good. All right. Same thing, but review the description below. Showcased. I didn't see your question. You have to resend it. All right. All right, so let's go back to ViewCreator and let's go to manage videos, and we'll just grab a description from a pre-existing video. So we'll switch to ViewCreator and we'll just grab one of these videos. So like here's a description. Do not include the markdown this time. All right. The raid went good. Okay, so in this video, I show you how to use ViewCreator to automate the content creation publishing process for my YouTube videos. Discover the tools within ViewCreator that have helped my channel grow from 2,000 to over 11,700 subscribers in just 90 days. So this is perfect. I wonder if you left out chapters. Make sure you also include chapters. All right, we want chapter generation. You need to format this better. Right now, you're formatting the chapters as a paragraph. It should be line over line. Try again. Also, guys, we got 143 people watching. We're at 210 likes. At 400 likes, I'm going to do a 3-minute cold plunge. And, yeah, if you haven't liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm live every single day. I don't take breaks. I don't take days off. And, yeah. All right. It's still not formatting this correctly. Spark isn't great. We haven't really revisited the functionality for that in a while. All right, Showcase said, I'm going to graduate high school soon, no specific passion, and I can shut up and learn whatever. What tech skill would you recommend me to target to make a great living in the future? Is it AI or blockchain? I mean, I think that those are going to be both big, right? So really it comes down to, hey, what are you passionate about? Because at the end of the day, whatever you want to do, passion and your love for it is going to carry you through difficult times, right? So if you want to be really successful, it's important that you're doing something in a field that you are passionate about, because things will get difficult, they will be challenging, and I think that you have to get to a point where you know, okay, you know, I need to, let's say, hold on, leveraging Spark for generation, okay. Okay, I think this is it right here. But, you know, your passion will carry you through those difficult moments, right? So, for example, you know, there have been a lot of difficult times, even in this short 99 days. But the thing is I have high energy, high passion, and am unwilling to give up. So, you know, it carries me through the difficult moments, right? It carries me through a lot of potentially difficult times. And you know, I think that when you're making the decision about what you want to do and what you want to get into, what's really important is that you weigh, what do I enjoy? What am I passionate about? And I think that, yes, to your point, what would it be? I mean, I think AI is an incredibly good space to get into right now. Incredible. So I would say that that would be good. But really it's up to you, you know? Okay, so select category. So I'm going to do how to and style. And I'm going to publish this. How to, using ViewCreator to grow on YouTube, publish. And look at the thumbnail, ViewCreator equals YouTube growth. That's pretty cool. J35 said that people are still spamming. No way. Oh, oops. Oh, oops. Hold on. Also, if you guys have not already joined the Discord, I am dropping a link to the Discord. I want to give a quick shout out to newly joined members today. Let me see here. All right, so we have 1,380 members now. Big shout out to Marios, Shri, Wesley Mode, B-Tune. Welcome to the community, guys. Happy to have you here. Did this post? Did I miss it? I already posted. Let's go back over to YouTube. Let's go to Manage Videos, ViewCreator. So I'm assuming that this is posting right now, right? So let's go over to this. I'm going to switch over to... Hold on here. Let's switch over to ViewCreator. I guess that won't really matter, but yeah, this should post. Yeah, there it is. So 8 seconds ago, that was posted. So let's go back over to ViewCreator, because honestly, it's easier to manage my videos inside of ViewCreator. So there it is. And I'll add tags right here. go here.
AI is. Say I'm going to do Gemini.
All right, that looks good. Call the UGC team Mind Hive. That's badass. Yeah, I like that. Mind Hive. That's cool. All right. Also, guys, what are we doing? We have not done push-ups in a minute. Let's hit some push-ups. Also, where is our warp instances at? How are they doing? TL1 responsiveness. Okay. So some changes here. All right. Cool. Yes, that looks good. Yes, proceed. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I'm gonna use the restroom. Right back. All right, I'm back. Let's get it. Okay. Okay, great. Create an action plan for this and then fix it. Or not. Sorry. It should be detailed. What do you think of using Azure for vibe coding? I am using a mix of Azure and Supabase for my project. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think that sounds good. I mean, Azure's great. So. Yeah, it's scalable. How many windows or separate agents do you have going simultaneously? So right now, I think we have like 16. Let me check this real quick. This is good. This is good. Okay, let's implement the credit raise condition fix and generate migrations by running. First, you have to run do not worry yet about audit logging or the export. But yes, do fix the session rotation race. Fix that. All right, so I did have some fixes that I need to implement, but let me go back here. All right, yes, yes. What's on the docket for day 100? It's a surprise. It's a surprise. Super Combo Gamer said, BridgeMind, can we do a live test of the automaker? So yeah, so let me look at this. So Super Combo Gamer, it looks like contributors, Super Combo Gamer is actually, you are a contributor of this project. That's pretty cool. Neek said that NS is coming back on day 100 with Chris. Oh yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, I'll have to talk to the mod team and see what they get some ideas. But yeah, send your ideas, guys. Yeah, Warp is pretty good. All right. Okay, great. Now let's continue with the updates. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, we're shooting for 400 likes today. Right now, we're only 170 likes away. So if we get to 400 likes, I'm going to do a 3-minute cold plunge. I don't know, I'm scared, guys. I don't know if it's going to end well. 3 minutes is tough. It's pushing it. All right. Cool. Run NPM run test now. Are they all passing? Review and let me know. I like this a lot better. Just one window to handle all the CLI sessions. Oh, Super Combo said that you gave the Cody the idea for it. He gave you early access. That's awesome. Yeah, I will try it out. All right. Also, so these agents are running, but I need to update a couple environment variables because something that we're going to do, we did just make significant updates to our Genesis project, the AI clipping agent, and these are about to go in. All I have to do, I do need to update a couple environment variables, however. So I'm going to do that. So let me do that real quick. Got it. One. Okay, got it. All right. So this, I'm creating a new task definition and I'm updating the service. And now that we did those demo videos, we'll actually be able to do a deployment here and then make clips with our new clipping agent to be able to test it, okay? All right, so this is updating. Let's see here. All right, guys, you know what else we're going to do? We're going to try this new Dev Mistral model in this stream. The only question I have is, am I able to use it inside a cursor? I'm curious. Oh, it's free. All right, so I wonder, okay, let's test this real quick because I want to test out 2 models and we're going to make 2 videos in this stream. So, like, guys, I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm getting at here, but because ViewCreator is so good now, it may not be ready to the point where we're going to have a ton of revenue coming in the door, right? But the thing is that we can use it as an internal tool, and it's so good at this point that we can use it for a really, really powerful UGC system. So for those of you that are just joining us or you don't know basically how that works, is we set up these profiles, and then these profiles are linked to specific YouTube channels, and then we create agents that are able to wake up and go and see what needs to be published, and it's able to go into these content banks and post curated content and be able to create everything. So like if I go back, let's go back to agents and actually check up on the most recent agent run. So this one, the next run is scheduled for 5 p.m. So that one is not on the docket, but I do believe that this one here, didn't we have one? So yeah, so look at this, guys. Literally, while we were, rating Alex Finn's stream, we had an agent working for us, and check this out. It literally posted this short right here. So check this out. So if I go over to YouTube now, and I go to BridgeMind clips, if I can find it. Yep, right here. So literally look at this, guys. This short that we posted using our agent from yesterday already has 883 views, and this one has 0, but we did post it 30 minutes ago, so it's not really yet in the system. But here's what we posted, and look at this. It literally creates all the metadata for it. It posts everything that we need, and look how good it is. So here's what I'm saying is, this is Shriex. We rated Alex Finn. So as you guys know, how you go from where we're at now, like 10,000, to let's say 250,000 or 1 million, is you can't just have one singular channel that's posting content. You need like 100. So what we're doing is we're using ViewCreator, which is the automated agentic marketing platform that we've built, and we're now reverse engineering it for our own purposes, right? And what this is going to do is this is going to make the BridgeMind mission and community way bigger, because we're able to completely automate all of this process. So this is huge. This just goes to show of like, hey, this is working, and I feel great about it. So let's now go back. I want to see if we can hook this up. Let's pull up Warp. So Warp is definitely going to be a tool that we're going to use in our tool chest for sure. But it's just nice to have all the agents inside of one screen, right? One screen, all your agents, perfect. That free one on OpenRouter isn't good since OpenRouter caps you free daily. OpenRouter is dumb. Okay, got it, Neek. Thank you. Shriekin said, what's the strategy you are following for your goal of this journey? Yeah, if you stay tuned, you'll kind of learn the strategy, but I've kind of just explained a little bit of it. We're building a tool that's so good that we're able to use the tool to market the tool. And the ultimate goal of ViewCreator is to completely automate social media marketing. And as you guys have seen, this week has been a continued huge step forward. Like if you go back, let's say you look at the very start of this journey, right? When we started working on ViewCreator. What was ViewCreator? What did it do? What was the purpose of it? Well, we started, you can go back to day 20 and you can literally watch that first stream, and you can see that on the first stream, I was just like, yeah, guys, we're working on a new project, and we just started building, right? And one great thing about vibe coding is that, you can just start building, and then as you go along, ideas will come, you'll be more motivated, and that's when a lot of people, they ask me, they say, what do I do for motivation? How do I get the drive? What do I do? And really my advice every single time is going to be the same thing. It's going to be just start building, just get started, just start working towards your mission, towards your goal, do something that you're passionate about. Lone Perker, what's up, man? I'm doing good. Super Combo Gamer said, try coding without Claude Code and just inside Warp itself. Is that like better or something? Tack said the YouTube recommendation algorithm will grow your channel really fast at this point. Yeah. I mean, it's already happening, right? And I'll continue to say it, but we have a mission. We're a community, and you guys are not going to see me change up a bunch as I get bigger. I'm not interested in becoming a content creator. I'm not interested in making money off of YouTube or sponsorships, and I think that makes us different, right? It makes us a community rather than an audience, you know? So I think that's pretty cool. All right, perfect. This is working really, really well. So let's see. I want to see if the clipping agent is now working. I want to see if that task was able to properly launch. It looks okay. So 6 minutes ago, it is healthy. So let's now go to the clipping agent, and this clipping agent is going to be different because now instead of using it's updated code. Okay, so this is big. So I'm going to grab this video here, and we're now going to clip this video. Okay, so let's now clip this. I'm going to drop this in, and let's do 5 clips. So it's going to cost 33 credits. Let's do generate clips, and let's see what it comes back with. And it could fail. There could be some things that are a little bit off, but we'll see. How's the waking up early going? Do you feel much more? Yeah, I'm getting a lot more done. Why do I need so many Claude instances open? This is the way of the future. This is agentic coding. You're able to do multiple tasks at once. Your job now is to be able to manage AI very well. You're an agent orchestrator. That's what the future is going to look like. We're going to be agent orchestrators, and people have different perspectives on that. You know, I've been in the AI space now for 3 years, ever since ChatGPT launched, and I've seen the rate of change. I've seen the rate of improvement, and from my perspective, I do believe that this is the future. So this is what it looks like. Also, guys, let's get the energy going. Let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups. Let's get it. If you guys haven't done the push-ups and pull-ups yet today, why not just do them? Why not just get the energy, get involved? The community's moving forward. We're building, guys. Let's get it. Let's hit a 50 bomb. Let's hit a 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. W's in the chat. 50 bomb. Also, pull-ups. If you guys didn't do the push-ups the first time around, you can do them now. It's okay. I'm going to hit some pull-ups. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Like we said, BridgeMind on moon. Neil Thompson says 50 bomb sounds better than a 30 bomb. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Super Combo said that he never tried it before. Alright, guys, we're at 250 likes. Only 150 likes from our goal of 400. Let's go, guys. We're so close. Oh, that's an interesting question, Screen Mosaic. Does anybody else in chat have any thoughts on that? All right. So, still waiting on those. Oh, what's the... Do you guys want to see the demographics of BridgeMind? We're getting close to the plunge, guys. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. All right. I'm really excited to see the clips that come out of this. These are going to be really interesting. All right. All right, let's do a quick sub check too. We haven't done one of those. So last time we checked, we were at 11,715. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is why when you stay in the arena, when you keep pushing forward, when you don't stop, you don't quit, you're highly optimistic, this is what happens. This is what happens. And it is nothing special about, it's literally like those are the ingredients to success. All right, here are our clips. Let's check them out. All right, so guys, we have some clips that just came out of our clipping agent. Let's check them out. As you can see here, in the last 28 days, my channel has grown from 7,193 subscribers to 11,715 subscribers. And in the last 90 days, it's grown from 2,000 subscribers to where it's at now at 11,700. And I've been doing this by creating, automated agentic systems for content creation. Spark is an AI assistant inside of ViewCreator. It's similar to ChatGPT, but it's specifically tailored for marketing and for content creation. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm actually going to select the BridgeMind Pro. Hold on, sorry, the music is a little bit distracting. I'm gonna watch these clips. Profile, because this has enhanced information. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up this TXT and we're going to drop this TXT inside of Spark, and we're now going to give it a prompt. So I'm going to say, I need you to create the description for the video. You guys can see, I have all of the tools that I need inside of ViewCreator to do end-to-end content creation, from getting the transcript generated to creating the description, to creating the thumbnail. And another thing that you guys are about to see is that we are actually about to also use an additional feature that is after the content creation process. So after this gets posted successfully, we'll be able to go back through and actually generate tags that are keyword-oriented tags that will help improve our video for SEO. So those are pretty good. So all I have to do now is I download these, right? And you know what I should do? I should also make it so I can just add them to a content bank. Like, there should be a button where I can just click add to content bank. What about here? All you have to do is drop in a picture of your face, and then it's able to auto crop everything. So I use this personally, and I was the creator of this software. So, as a content creator and someone that does a lot of content creation, I created this so that it would just make it very, very easy for me to create thumbnails. So I'm going to take a quick screenshot of my face. Wait. This one has the layout change. Let's check out the layout. I didn't notice it. Hold on. Very easy for me to. Hold on. So, do you guys understand? So with a clipping agent, if you guys have kept up to date with this journey, there's a couple really complex things about a clipping agent. So, when we first started on it, the first step that you get into, right, is just the concept of, hey, you're going to need to be able to take in a video and be able to process it based off of, the transcript, what's actually in the video, and it's able to, go through it, transcribe all of it, and then be able to look at the frames, right? So that's the first step, and that part's fairly easy. The next part, which is not easy, is what's referred to as smart cropping. So smart cropping is, and we still need to improve this, and even if we compare, let's say the ViewCreator clipping agent to Opus, which I think that Opus Clip is obviously the best. They do 25 million. What is Opus Clip doing in revenue? Opus Clip revenue. What are they doing in revenue? So around $20 million in 2025. Let's do Opus Clip funding. How much money have they gotten? Opus Clip funding, 50 to 70 million across major rounds, including a $20 million Series B in March 2025, following a $30 million Series A. So they've raised a ton of money. So obviously they're really good. But if I go to our clips today, even Opus Clip, if you guys notice this, they don't always get the cropping right. If you compare the clips that Opus Clip generated for us to ViewCreator, it's pretty similar. Opus Clip I do think is inherently better, but ViewCreator is pretty close, right? Content creation. Look at this. Creator and someone that does a lot of content. Watch this. Watch everything. Watch the layout. I use this personally, and I was the creator of this software. So see that? As a content creator and someone that watch this, the creator of this software. So after smart cropping, the next issue is that when there's smart cropping, but then there's also this concept of layout switching. And layout switching is even on stream, I can show you this on a short is going to look a lot different than this here. because what this needs to be is this needs to be a split screen where, like you can see here, I'm sharing my screen, but then my face is also in. So how we built that is, hey, it's going to be able to smart crop it on the bottom 50, right? But then when I go here, it needs to be able to center my face, because no longer do you need a split screen with 50 on the bottom, 50 on the top. Now you need to center on the action of the video. You need to center on the face. And you guys can see that in this video here.
And I was the creator of this software, so
right
as
there.
a content
so
creator and someone that does a lot of content creation, I created this so that I would just make it. And I was the creator of this software, so as a content.
So that's the really complex part. Aperium said that's huge investment, but ViewCreator is cracked, bro. ViewCreator is legit. Yeah, this is pretty legit. And I think that here's my take and here's my perspective is that whatever you guys are working on, the reason that I talk about just this ideology of staying in the arena, not giving up, doing whatever it takes is because, hey, if you can get through that first part, that first layer of fatigue that we talked about yesterday, and you can break through the other side. If we went back to day one of this journey and looked at what ViewCreator was, we just had a vision for what we wanted to do, and we're still at that point, right? We're still at the point where we still just have this vision that's ingrained in our mind, right? But even if you look at the past couple of days, what do we have in the past couple of days that's now significantly improved? Well, I'll show you right now. Now we have the ability 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. So now the big thing that we did is just this idea of a content bank and the agentic system that's now able to go fully end to end. So now I can take these clips and I can just go, let's just upload these to the ViewCreator profile content bank. And then we're going to create an agentic system that's able to wake up 5 times a day and is able to publish this, right? It's very straightforward. And how did I come up with that idea? Why do I think that it's needed? Well, because I need it. I am managing BridgeMind, which is a platform of, it's a community, it's a platform, like the channel specifically is a growing platform. And like I said, if we want to grow this community to what it's at right now, which is only like 11,000, and we want to grow it to literally 250,000 in 2026, which is honestly my personal goal. I think if we can get to 250,000 in 2026, then I think that we would have accomplished a pretty good feat there if we can get to 250,000. And we're not going to get there with a singular channel. If you want to get to 250,000, there needs to be some sort of virality mixed into the equation, right? And what does that actually mean? How do you get virality, right? Well, what it means is that you're not just posting from one platform. And that's why we're building a UGC team. Like I said earlier in the stream, we are now building a UGC team in the BridgeMind community. If you're interested, it's going to be a 5-member team. You've got to be serious about it. But I will say it's pretty easy. Like all you have to do is to spend 5 minutes to set up a YouTube channel. And so I'm going to just say link to ViewCreator. So link to ViewCreator. And actually I'm going to say try ViewCreator free today is going to be the call to action on this. Try ViewCreator free today. And, all you have to do is go in and upload content to the content bank, and then you're able to set this. Try ViewCreator free today. And, you just add in the link to ViewCreator, let's go to ViewCreator real quick. And once that's posted, once that's uploaded, once we get an agent, like here, you guys are about to see it again. So that's a CTA. We add the ViewCreator YouTube channel, and then we go and we click, we click save down here. But also, let's go here, and I need to update this with the most up-to-date information. So I'm going to drop in the website URL. I mean, there is such little information that I have to do with this. All I have to do is click, upload it, update the brand profile. Brand profile generated from the website, social media tools, all this, done, save changes. Profile is updated. Now I can go back. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to agents, and I'm going to be able to go to new agent, and I'm going to click short video, and I'm going to click YouTube, and I'm going to select the ViewCreator YouTube channel. I'm going to select, let's do a recurring schedule. It's going to be daily, and let's just do 2 posts because I don't have a ton of content right now to even post until we get that content bank filled up. I just want to do 2 a day, or we'll make more content, guys. We're grinding, all right? So we'll do 5 p.m. We'll do 3 a day. We'll do 3. So 5 p.m. and let's do 7 p.m. That way we have some posts that are going to go out tonight. on that content that we create. So then you get your agent, right? And then we'll do delete. We'll do delete here, and then this is our publish step. And this is what's important is you add in content bank here, and then we're going to switch these two. And you know, the internal UGC team, with ViewCreator and with BridgeMind is going to be paid, and all you guys are going to have to do is literally just that. It's going to take you guys 5 minutes. So I'm going to put ViewCreator clips agent. You are to select clips out of the content bank and post them. Yeah, I would agree on the teams working together. But hold on, let me get the music back on also. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to do a cold plunge if we can get to 400 likes. Right now, we're at 263. Let's go to the content bank. So select a video out of the content bank that has not already been posted. So save these changes there, and then publish. Create metadata that is related to content creation, going viral, and also includes the call to action that says try ViewCreator today and links the website. Okay, so we're gonna do save changes, and I'm also gonna link the ViewCreator profile. So now I'm gonna click create agent. Agent is created, and now this agent is gonna run at these times. And also I wanna add, I don't think I clicked save when I was creating it, so I wanna add 6 p.m. add slot. So yeah, so 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 9 a.m., and 11 a.m., this agent's gonna be able to wake up and run. What paywall? I use Stripe. So yeah, so now I have 4 agents, and these agents are all managing different channels. They're all managing different channels. And what's crazy is we built this in like, what, 2 days, right? We invented the concept of it, and then we implemented it. All right, guys, we are 134 likes away from a cold plunge. I know we can get there, guys. Where did I learn to program? I started programming 3 years ago, and I learned initially, I'm self-taught. I learned on Codecademy. Codecademy. All right, let's pull up Warp. So what's interesting is we've been using ViewCreator a lot today, which is pretty cool. Run npm run test and fix any failing tests. Also review the code again and make sure that what you updated will not break functionality. MDTron, no. Just getting started for the day. The build shows a pre-existing TypeScript error and pagination unrelated log change all along. Gotcha. Are any migrations needing to be run after you ran this? Okay, XRev said, I want to start vibe coding but don't want to spend money. What IDE would you suggest? I'm currently using Anti-Gravity by Google. Yeah, I think that for people that don't want to spend any money, I think that is the best IDE for now, right? Oh, is this one? Kindly improve the front end. It looks like AI type, make it like a good one. Yeah, Iron Man, I think that a lot of people say that, but what I would say is that, you know, just remember that you know, we're all developers, right? So we may notice things that your average person wouldn't notice, right? Like, you know, an average person doesn't look at something and be like, oh, this is AI generated, this is AI slop. They think about, you know, hey, this is a website, can I use it, right? So I do think that the UI can be improved. I don't disagree with you, right? But I will say that that is like, you know, kind of secondhand in terms of like, hey, if we go to our website, right? I mean, again, I mean, I do agree with you in some instances, but then I would also say that, is that a priority? I don't know. Maybe you can let me know what you think. Be interested in your opinion, but definitely have to, like, you have to weigh what's important, right? You have to weigh, hey, what's the best thing to do? But yeah, I would agree with you. I think definitely there's improvements that we can make. Yeah, I'm using AI to make this completely. All right. So right now we're using Warp, by the way. I started using this today. As you guys know, I'm really used to using a terminal workflow, and I actually do think that this is better. You guys are probably going to start to see me use Warp a lot more. Default values changed. All right. All right. Also, I do need to update one thing. Great. What is left to do? All right, guys, if you are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We've got 148 watchers, 272 likes, and if we can get to 400 likes, I'm going to do a 3-minute cold plunge. That's a tough one. All right. All right, also, let's get to standing, guys. We got to get the energy back. Matt, it's very advanced. Opus 4.5 is very good. But yeah, let's go. Yusuf said that he actually loves the terminal look because it's small and minimalistic and only the most important things. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, I just dropped a link. There's also one pinned in the chat. Do a deep dive on our agentic publishing system. There is a step called publishing, and I need you to review it in complete depth and identify the different content types. Is there any content type which is currently not able to be published respectively? So for example, I want you to do an in-depth review and then output a complete diagram for me to understand the agentic publishing system, just so I can confirm that it's using the correct configuration. Do an in-depth review and then come back to me with a detailed diagram for me to easily be able to digest and understand. I'm going to add the ViewCreator API. Also, guys, we are expected to get GPT 5.2 tomorrow. I don't know how the odds have changed compared to yesterday. All right, hold on here. So let's do... when is, I think I already have it. When is, yeah. So let's see how the odds have changed. Is this still expected? Is OpenAI still expected to release 5.2 tomorrow? Oh, wow. So it went up a lot. So guys, this is probably going to happen tomorrow. So GPT 5.2 getting released tomorrow. If you guys didn't know, that model is expected tomorrow. 83% chance. So tomorrow's going to be a big day for us. Literally, what are the odds of that? Day 100, I mean, I think that Sam probably lined it up for day 100. He knew that day 100 would be tomorrow for the BridgeMind stream. So, you know, Sam Altman, he wanted to make sure that he lined up our day 100 milestone with the new release of GPT 5.2. So, yeah, he wanted to make sure So, yeah, Sam Altman. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Super Combo Gamer said, I think it will still be tomorrow. GPT 5.2 is showing in cursor already, but got removed. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so probably. Yeah, I mean, Polymarket, people are putting their money on it, right? All right, guys, let's see here. Okay, we got 2 agents running right now. Let's do... Okay, so I like your review, but the biggest thing for me is that we don't break existing functionality with any updates, so I need you to do an even deeper dive. What are the most important things that you would want to update, but also make a plan to ensure that you would not break existing working functionality, do an in-depth review, and come back to me with a plan, a structured plan. All right, guys, I'm going to hit some push-ups, guys. If you guys have not hit push-ups with me already today, remember, we're training for greatness. Let's hit them. If you haven't hit them, why not? We got to get the energy back. Let's go, guys. 280 likes. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Cold Plunge coming soon. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Yes. I know. I'm not an AI. I'm the real deal. Matt said this AI stuff is blowing my mind. Let's go, man. And honestly, it's just starting. This revolution is just starting, guys. People say it's an AI bubble. I don't know. Maybe in the stock market. I don't know. Definitely not the underlying technology. Oh my gosh. Matt, ViewCreator.ai has over 1,000 users in open beta. Preethi, what's up? Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Yes, proceed. Let's go. All right, I'm back. Do I recommend Rourke? If you guys we're on the stream with NS. NS said that he uses Rourke. I don't use it though. User said that he clicked on this accidentally and was left flabbergasted. Okay, so one thing that I was just thinking about while I was using the restroom is that we need to make sure that we have automated X. So I'm going to show you guys an interesting use case, okay? So my X account, okay? So let's go take a look at my X, okay? So one thing that I can do to blow up on X is very, very simple, okay? I have a way that I'm going to be able to get way more subscribers and whatever followers on X, all right? And here it is. Yeah, NS is a W friend. He's a real one, bro. Light off, ViewCreator.ai. Okay, so basically, I want to show you guys something cool. So, we are going to create an agent. Hold on. I got too much trash on my desk. Hold up, give me 1 second. Gotta clear the desk. Clear the mind, clear the desk, clear the mind, right? Hold on. Alright guys, so I'm about to blow up on X. I'm going to show you how. It's actually pretty simple. So, all I have to do is to blow up on X is to take some pictures of my setup, and then every single day run an agent at the same time that will post a single image to X. That basically, I don't have my X account connected, so let me do that real quick. So I'm going to go to Connect Accounts. I'm going to go to X, and I'm going to authorize ViewCreator to be able to connect to my BridgeMind X account, okay? Also, so that's now connected, and all I need to do now is, let's see here. How am I going to do this? Okay, so actually I need to think. We may need to vibe code a little bit to get this working. But what I want to do is X is all about consistency, and oh shoot, the trash. Is that recycling? Did I miss it? Oh shoot, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on, I'll be literally back in like 1 minute, 2 minutes. I'm back, like the Flash. Let's go. All right, we're back. All right, so check it out, guys. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna be able to. Okay, here's something. I'm gonna draw up on the whiteboard. Okay, so I have an X account, and all I need to do to blow up on X, it's very simple. People on X need to know what I'm doing. Okay, and what we're gonna do is we have content that works. We have a content format that works. And what that is, if we can post at the same time every day, so let's say at 9 a.m. every day, I post a image of setup with basically like day 99 of vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. Of vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. But if this is on auto, then we're gonna be very, very easily able to you know, make it so that it posts every day. People are interested in it. Also, guys, as you guys can see, we're going to be doing a cold plunge. If we can get to 400 likes, we're only 109 likes away. So we have 148 people watching. So if you guys have not already liked the stream, we can get there fast. And it's going to be a 3-minute cold plunge. So I might die. So rest in peace. But, I mean, we'll see. All right. So if we can actually use an agent for this. And let's just call it, let's do a single image, right? And, oh wait, hold on. You guys see that? You have to, it says no connected X account. What tax? What the heck? All right, I just, oh, I know what to do. All right, so I have to add this first. That's interesting. All right, so I add the X first. So I connect that to my profile, and then now I can go back to agents. Shri X said, by the way, how to open multiple windows in Warp. You can actually check, you can check the video. I think it's like Command-Shift-D, and then Command-D, Command-Shift-D, and then Command-D. Command-Shift-D does a vertical split, and then Command-D does a horizontal split. Alright, interesting. What the heck? Inactive. Alright, there we go. Alright, it was inactive. Philip Sebek said, until you have a third monitor, you have not lived. How long do you anticipate before this project is complete? So, I mean, it's already completed. The thing about this project is it's a long-term project, right? So I think a lot of people that you see that are building in public are like, or just other people that are creating content are like, I'm going to make $20,000 in 30 days. And, you know, if you guys are familiar with business and familiar with the startup world, that's not how it works, especially if you're kind of like a solo entrepreneur, right? So I think what you guys are going to get here is authenticity. So I'm going to do this every day, reoccurring at 9 in the morning. We'll do this. So we'll do 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And what I'll do is I will literally just do, I mean, I like to do, you know what I do, actually? I'm going to go back. I'm going to refresh. I'm going to do single image. I'm going to do Facebook, X, and Instagram. I'm going to connect all the BridgeMind accounts. I'm going to do recurring schedule. I'm going to add this. So at 9 a.m. every day, it's going to... so I'm going to do this. I'm going to call this BridgeMind Day Update. I'm going to link it to the BridgeMind profile. And... do the social media accounts have to be business accounts? For Instagram, yes, but for the other ones, no, to answer your question. What do I use to vibe code? Claude Code. This agent will post a daily update that updates the day number. This is interesting. You know what I just realized? This is an interesting one. I think we need to integrate web search, guys. I think we're going to have to do web search on this. Yeah, I think we're going to have to implement web search. Let's open up Warp. I need you to do a deep dive on our agentic system, as well as a deep dive into the steps for generating metadata. One really important thing that I now have realized is that we need the ability for our agents to be able to do web search, okay? That means going to different web pages and being able to intuitively do web search. This will give agents up-to-date information and the ability to be able to actually go to specific website pages during agent runs. I need you to do a complete, detailed analysis on the agentic functionality as it stands right now. Right now we are using OpenRouter, so I know that there is a way for us to easily integrate web search. So I need you to do an in-depth review and come back to me with a diagram of how it currently works when we're creating metadata. And note that we probably need to enhance this by allowing users to toggle web search, or maybe even enabling a step inside of agents that is an actual agent node that does web search that can be instructed to search certain web pages or do certain things before the metadata is created. Do an in-depth analysis and then come back to me with the suggested approach, as right now our agents don't really have access to the internet and this is a limiting factor. So do a deep review and fix. All right, so I'm gonna throw an ultra think on it now, and I'm also going to add the ViewCreator API, okay, so that it knows what I'm talking about, and I'm also gonna add the ViewCreator Creator UI, and then also an improvement of Warp rather than just using a CLI is that in Warp I have access here so that I can actually go and then drop in the agent pages so that it knows, like, hey, here's what I'm talking about. So I'm going to go to app, I'm going to dashboard, and I'm going to drop in the entire agents directory, and it now knows that's passed in as context. And I'm also going to go to the API, and I'm going to go to the modules, and I'm going to go to agent runs. I'm going to go to agent schedules, which that is really annoying how it does that. I'm going to go to agent tools. I'm going to go to agents. So I'm dropping in a ton of context here just for it to know, like, hey, this is what you need to look at. And I'm also going to drop in the entities, and I'm going to drop in the enums, okay? So I'm dropping in a lot of context. This agent is now going to be able to do a deep dive on all this. I have UltraThink enabled, but yes, this agent is going to have quite a bit of context here. But yeah, there we go. So that one's off. Dan suggests Sonar Part 14. All right, Dan. All right, Sonar is all right, well, we don't call him WDan for nothing, right? So, if you guys don't know, if you're new to the community, WDan, he's been around for a minute. But yeah, if you guys are new around here and haven't yet joined the Discord community, I'm going to drop a quick link in the chat. We're getting close to 1,000. What is it? 1,004. I mean, we're growing so fast, I forget. I mean, it feels like just yesterday that we were at, I don't even know what we were at, honestly. Also, guys, it looks like we're about to hit 11,800 subscribers. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do that. We're only 85 likes away from a cold plunge and a 3-minute cold plunge. So I'm going to be freezing, and I'm nervous. And if the stream ends at 399 likes, it wasn't on purpose. I can promise you. Just sometimes when you get up to 399 likes, the stream can crash. But just know that it wasn't me that ended the stream at 399 likes. All right, so Sonar, is this Perplexity Sonar search? Okay, so WDan, which one? Which one, WDan? Yeah, the cold plunge today, I'm getting nervous. 3 minutes, there's a big difference between 2 minutes and 3 minutes. So what am I coding? ViewCreator.ai. All right, so this is understanding, so you can see I made a to-do list and everything. But also, guys, just as a reminder, tomorrow is going to be a big day. You know, the new OpenAI Frontier model is expected to drop tomorrow. So this is going to be their response to, you know, Opus for absolutely obliterating them. They are, you know, really struggling. Oh, geez. So, you know, they're expected tomorrow. We will be trying the model. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't really use OpenAI models anymore. I don't think they're that good. But yeah, I mean, 81% expected tomorrow. So if you guys tune in tomorrow, if it drops, you know, tune into the stream because we're going to be using it tomorrow. Sorry, I'm getting like called by my ex right now. Just getting my phone blown up. Don't know what's going on. All right, Sonar Pro Search is well-rounded, and I think should pull nice context on websites. Okay, gotcha. Well, here, Dan, I have an idea. So my idea was, like, the issue that we're currently facing is that, let's say I wanted to create this X agent, right? The limiting factor that I see is, yeah, if you wanted to create an X agent that ran inside of this, like, this is the problem. This agent will post a daily update that updates the day number, right? Well, the problem is if I don't have a way to tell this agent, like, so that this agent can actually refer to the most recent day, then it won't be able to refer, like, it won't be able to increment. Does that make sense? So just like off the top of my head, why I realized, okay, if we want to implement this functionality, we're gonna need web search, is because I could instruct this agent to go to YouTube, and I could instruct the agent to actually go to my channel and literally just look at this and say increment +1, right? And then from my end, I would just need to make sure that this incremented +1, right? All right, Sonar Pro Search draws on an index set of the web, so it's fast and reliable of latest context. Okay, good to know. No, binary bloom. Currently, BridgeMind is losing money. I'm in the red, about $3,500. What's nice is, you know, we're on the AWS free tier, or not the free tier, but we're getting AWS startup credits, which is nice. It makes it a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, I expected, I invested capital into the company and expected to lose a decent amount here at the start. But once 2026 hits, I expect us to start to, woo! And that's why we're getting the UGC system down, right? You know, we knew that ViewCreator was going to be incredibly powerful for UGC. So, you know, like I said earlier on the stream, we're currently recruiting 5 members of the BridgeMind community. It is going to be a paid position. And in this position, you will get a free ViewCreator account. You'll get unlimited ViewCreator credits. And all you have to do is create, you know, a ViewCreator account, create a channel related to BridgeMind or ViewCreator, and then you'll get content to publish, and it's just basically on auto. But, okay, so Dan said that Sonar Pro Search, so this one right here, so $3 per million input, 15 million on the output, $15 per million on the output. So we can instruct it. But yeah, I mean, our agents need to have access to the internet. Right now there's a severe limitation. But yeah, we're just kind of looking at the architecture design here. Okay, great. Create a plan and implement that plan now. Matt, One Easy. Yeah, definitely join the Discord if you haven't already. Quick shout out to new members of the Discord. I know we're growing really fast, but let me give a quick shout out to new members. We're at 1,387, so only 13 away. Shout out to Sneeko. Shout out to Vintia. Shout out to Lord, Janelle, Shri, and Marios. Welcome to the community, guys. Happy to have you here. Implement the plan now. Make no mistakes. Oh, wait. I already said that. Sorry. All right. So here is the potential web integration. So I just want to take a look at this diagram, see what it's potentially doing. So no web data. All right. So ViewCreator agent system. All right. This is what I want to see. Agent execution. So auto generate plan. Yes. All right, yeah, so this is the issue here. No web data. All right, so it's still working, so we'll give it a second. Why use AWS? A few times more expensive than DigitalOcean or Hetzner. You can, with Claude, always quickly set up on a VPS. Yeah, so I'm used to AWS. I think that ultimately it's like the most frontier, not frontier. It's just the best enterprise grade system, and that's ultimately where I want to take this. Oh wow, look at this. Use perplexity models via OpenRouter. Look, WDAN is smarter than WDAN is smarter than Claude. Just know that. All right, so I want to use this one, so I'm going to drop this in. Great work. I want to use this OpenRouter model for the search. Based on your recommendation, I want you to implement this. Do deep thinking and then update accordingly. Create a structured plan of an implementation that will not break existing functionality, but will follow the best practice and approach that you believe is the smartest approach. Create a plan for this. Ultra think. Let's go. All right, guys, if you have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're at 315 likes. We're 85 likes away from a cold plunge. I'm getting nervous. Shabby, so ViewCreator.ai, you can go look it up. It has over 1,000 users right now. YT user, links in the description down below to other platforms. But my name is Matthew. How do you add the UltraThink tag? You literally just type UltraThink. I went to college, yeah. I dropped out my junior year, though. I came home from classes one day, and I looked at my closest friend, NS, in the eyes, and I said, I'm done, bro. I said, let's get to building with AI. This was like 2 years ago. I mean, once I saw the potential of vibe coding in AI, I was immediately all in. It doesn't show as a rainbow for me. I've heard people that say that, yeah. Does anybody know if there's a reason for that? Alright, so we enabled plan mode there. Is this updating? Alright, this one. Alright. Looks good to me. I don't really use, I don't have any personal social medias. Yeah, I don't really have anything personal for me. I don't use LinkedIn or any of that. Now as a finance bro. Yeah, don't access my desktop's folder. How about you don't do that? Yeah, I don't like the corporate world. You know, it's interesting. I worked at a like a prestigious firm. It was a prestigious retirement, like financial services firm in Indianapolis after my sophomore year of college. And a funny story is that they gave me, I had already started programming, and they gave me a project, right? And the project was, I had to manually, it was supposed to take me the whole summer, and I was supposed to go through like basically these systems that were now outdated and incompatible with one another, and I had to manually go through these databases and update them so that they were consistent with one another, right? So I would literally have to look up an email, I would have to go to whatever it was called, Salesforce. Go to Salesforce, check that email in Salesforce, make sure that the email was compatible in Salesforce, and then go to another database, make sure that it was compatible there, and then if there were any inconsistencies, I would have to manually enter and update them, right? And that was supposed to take me the whole summer. That was my summer project, right? So that gave me a view of like, yeah, they literally wanted me to do manual data entry the entire summer. You know, that was what they wanted me to do. But on the second day of the internship, I wrote a Python script that automated the entire process, and I finished the project that was supposed to take me the entire summer on the second day. And, you know, I think that that's what really showed me that, okay, I can definitely be decent at this, right? And also, like, I was really good in the corporate world, just in being able to, like, I've always been pretty decent at just, like, speaking and talking to people and being, like, charismatic and stuff. So the corporate world was very easy for me to understand and work around. And honestly, I just wasn't attracted to it because I would be talking to, okay, so here's a good story. So I was in a meeting, right? And there was this guy who was maybe, like, I would say he was probably about 40 years old. And there was the head of the retirement services division. It was a meeting. I was in it. I had a manager. He was involved in the meeting, so he wanted me to come along with him. And we were in this meeting together, and there was this other guy who was 40 years old, and then, like, the big boss, right? So we were in a meeting with the big boss, and this 40-year-old guy was, like, sucking up to the big boss. And I was, like, thinking to myself, I mean, I was, like, looking at it, and I was like, this is not necessarily like, oh, this is sad, but I was just like, hey, this is the reality. Hey, when you're in these big corporations, you know, there's a lot of, like, brown nosing, and, like, hey, in order to get that promotion, you have to spend years at the company. You have to suck up to your boss or whoever's your manager so that you'll be able to, it's almost like, you know, you're just ladder climbing. So I was like, okay, I can either go ladder climb the corporate world and finance and do that for the next 10 years and have a decent career there, because I did think that I would be successful at it, or I could not do that and go my own way and take a risk and make something of myself that is a little bit outside the norm. And I chose the latter, and the reason I did that is because life is just so much more exciting when you wake up every day and you're actually excited to go to work and you're excited to do what you do. And I think that is ultimately, like, just like a really important thing to consider whatever you're doing, right? Yeah, X-Carm said slave maxing. Yeah, I mean, it is crazy, you know? Yeah, corporate suits, yeah. All right, so web search is now going to be a step processor, okay? So that's going to be an added node in our agentic system, so that's good. All right, also, how many likes are we at, guys? What are we at? Let's see here. All right, we are at 325 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. It looks like we did hit 11,800. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Forgot that we were pumping every day. I mean, where were we even at 7 days ago? We were at 10,100. That is insane. That is insane, guys. The community's growing, and let's keep getting after it every day, guys. No days off. Let's go. Also, cold plunge at 400. We're almost there, guys. Let's go. All right, warp. What's your suggestion? I am fearing I don't have the courage, but I have skills, and I fear to join the corporate. It doesn't have the environment as a fresh in cyber security. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know your situation better than I do. I mean, I think it's important to understand yourself. I think it's important to understand what you want, right? You know, it sounds like a tough decision. Sometimes I think it can be hard to make the decisions even when other people don't necessarily believe in you, or like they don't think that you can do it, right? So I think that just like, hey, when it's just you alone by yourself, no other outside opinions, what do you want to do, man? Ask yourself that question, and I think you'll have your answer. What's OMAD? What's the best AI models right now? Opus 4.5 is the best by a lot. I was in the Spider-Man film. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. These agents are working. These are important agent runs right here. So let's hit some push-ups while we're waiting. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Yeah, Binary Bloom, that's spot on. Zuhaib, what's up, man? How's it going? Zuhaib, the OG. Zuhaib, what do you think, man? Come a long way since day one, yeah? Also, guys, we're only 11 members away from 1,400 members in the Discord. I think we could hit it today. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, there's a link pinned to the chat as well as in the description down below. Make sure you guys join. Getting up to 1,400 today. So one thing I want to check is how are our videos doing that we posted on like the YouTube clips channels, right? Like, let's go see this. Let's do BridgeMind clips. So this one, this one's up to 900. 9 likes on this one? Dang. All right. That's a lot for a new channel. So they usually take, like when you have a new channel, it takes a couple hours to actually get it into it. Have I tried dropshipping? No. All right, what about BridgeMind Shorts? So this is also BridgeMind Shorts. So this one's already has 274 views. So these are like our internal UGC. So literally, we made this on the stream today. Community maxing, yeah, 100%. This is peak value. Let's go. The link isn't working? Yeah. Puro said, I'm about to get back to the corporate world after 4 months. With what I'm watching right now, I may reject all offers. Yeah, they're gonna be I don't know, they're gonna be putting you back in the jail cell, man. Zuaib said no more marketing streams. There's definitely gonna be more marketing streams. We're kind of combining our day X streams now with marketing. You know, I think that we'll have more marketing streams that are just specifically for marketing. But the thing is like on this stream, if you've been watching the stream and keeping up with it, you'll know that we actually spent a decent amount of time today on marketing using ViewCreator to market ViewCreator. So really cool. It's Mahisha said, I am in very hard and alone and take my own decisions, but as now my degree is completed, all expectations, families, and relatives are asking like what job and all, and that you want to be the best hacker. That's sick, man. Let's go. Oh, shoot, guys. We're only 65 likes away from a cold plunge. I'm getting nervous. Yeah, we have marketing streams. We'll continue to have them. Kittleson said, why did it take 99 days for YouTube to introduce us? I don't know, man. Let's go, though. Super Combo, it's going pretty good right now. Actually, Super Combo, you were the one that mentioned this as well yesterday. I think we talked about it a little bit, but we're doing the web search right now for agents. So, like, the reason that we're doing this is because I want to make it so that I have an X agent that wakes up every day and is able to know what day of the series this is on. So I want to be able to make it so that it'll go to my YouTube channel and be able to look at, for example, which day we're on, and then be able to automatically post it, right? So, for example, you know, we'll post it in the mornings before the stream starts. It'll be able to go to this page, this link, see that we're on, you know, Vibe. I'll say, hey, go to this YouTube page and check what day of the Vibe Coding App Until I Make $1 Million series it's on, and then increment it by 1, create a post that you publish to Instagram, X, and Facebook that basically says day 99 coming up, gonna make more progress today, and then also post an image, and it's just gonna be an image like of my setup, and then I'll post like a bunch of setup images inside of our content bank, so it'll be able to go in, grab them. But yeah, we're only, oh shoot guys, we're getting close. We're only 60 likes away from a cold plunge, guys. 60 likes away. I'm getting nervous. Alright, let's go look host here. Is our API down? Yes, it is. I want you to proceed with next steps. Alright, fix this error. I have not tried that model, Pyrium. Yeah, that's an accurate statement, GWN. All right, Janze said, I'm considering getting the 5X plan on Claude Code. Can you please tell me how many heavy prompts a day I can expect it from a 10-hour period? On a 10-hour period. So I'll just show you my usage right now. So up here, if I do a /usage command, you know, I've been using it. My plan resets on the 15th, at least for the week. So far, I've used 22%. I'm on the 20X plan, and you guys know that I'm a super user, so I do use it quite a bit, but max. So I think you will hit your limit with a 5X if you are programming 10 hours a day, but you probably won't hit it with a 20X. So, I mean, isn't the difference between the 5X and the 20X $100? I mean, I would suggest upgrading to the 20X, because with the 20X, if you've got the money, you know, 20X is worth it, because then you literally go from getting limited to having unlimited AI. Okay, so somebody just asked an interesting question. The Kaio said, do you pay for Warp? Or better question to ask would be, do you use Warp for any agentic coding other than just opening Claude Code? So Warp is actually new. We just started using it today. I made a video on it today, and it was just kind of clipped out of the stream. But we used it for the first time today, and I probably am going to switch to using Warp. I do think that it's better than the native terminal experience that you guys have seen me using for maybe like my workflow for the past while, right? So, you know, I've been... I've been pushing it off to try it. I don't know why. I should have tried it sooner. I mean, it's a lot better just in terms of like terminal management, in my opinion. So, you know, you're able to launch all these terminals in the same place, and it just makes it very, very simple to manage them. But to answer your question, do I use it without it? I do not. No, pretty much I just focus on Claude Code because I have that plan. I don't want to run up a massive check. But yeah. Also, we have 162 people watching. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Yeah, Warp is really convenient for sure. 20X is too expensive. Hopefully, new Google Flash model might be the perfect fit. Potentially, yeah, but that Google Flash model isn't going to beat Opus 4.5 is the only thing. So, you know, they're going to come out with the Flash model, which is going to be a fast, smart model which is probably going to beat out Sonnet 4.5 just in terms of speed and intelligence, but it's not going to be able to beat out Opus 4.5. I think Opus 4.5 is going to be the top of the charts unless OpenAI can come back with something tomorrow. New B2O, what's up, man? How's it going? What is Warp? Is it Claude Code for CLI? No, Warp is like, I've just made a video on it today. It's my first time using it, so this is new to me, so I can't really give like a super great review yet. I mean, I'll start pumping it if I think it's really good. I mean, so far, I think it's pretty good. I think I'm probably going to start using it more. But right now, what I would say is that it does make it a lot easier to be able to manage multiple CLI instances in the same place. So, for example, you know, I can just like kind of like if I wanted to grab this one here, right? Like let's take this one here. I can drag it up to the top, and now it's here, right? And I can switch in between tabs. So that, like, let's say now I want to go back to, let's just do update review plan, right? So this is back to the main page. I can grab this one, and I can also put that one full screen, right? And I can manage like a ton of them at once here, but then if I want to focus on them here, I can then switch there. So it is nice. I will say I like it. I'm probably going to start using it more. I just started using it today, so I'm not going to start like freaking out and pumping it, you know, but it is pretty good. I would recommend it. I would recommend trying it. Do you do fine-tuning or just vibe coding using the APIs? Yeah, you don't really need to fine-tune. You can just use Claude Code, do documentation, README files, AgentsMD file, ClaudeMD file, cursor rules file, whatever you're using. The Google Flash model is doing really good, isn't it? It didn't come out today, did it? What do you mean? I don't think it's out, right? LM Arena, it's not out. Yeah, it's not out yet, is it? I mean, we would have already heard it today. Oh, you're talking about here? The vision on these models is really good. Yeah, I mean, Google's got some good models, that's for sure. I mean, Buffett thinks that Google has good models. J35, what's up, man? So right now, we are polishing up some enhancements to the agents. We're actually enabling web search capabilities. So what web search is going to allow us to do is for our agentic functionality, for those of you that have been following along today, we're going to be able to make it so that inside of this workflow, like if I just go here, let's go here, let's just do run once. You know, inside of this workflow, we're getting a new step, and that step is going to be web search, okay? So that's going to help a lot. There's a lot of themes inside of Warp that you can look at. Yeah, I heard somebody said that I could change it to like a BridgeMind theme or something. Yeah, my own BridgeMind Warp theme. I'll have to learn how to do that though. Also, guys, we're only 40 likes away from our cold plunge. If you have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna be there probably in the next like 20 minutes. But just as a reminder, you know, we've got 1,390 members in our Discord community. I think we're gonna break past 1,400. So appreciate you guys. All right. Profile icon on the top right. This here. Hold on. Settings. Oh, wow. Yeah, they do have a lot of themes. So inside of Warp, it looks like we can change our theme to a lot of different ones. So why did you guys say that I could do a... Oh, dang. Ugh. Oh, that's cool. I like that one. Customize. Create your own custom theme. Oh, wow. And I could do what? A BridgeMind theme? That's cool. Yeah, I like this one. Alright. For the website search capability, is that a credit API use case? Would Tably be good? Yes, we're using OpenRouter, and then what we're using for web search is, it's pretty straightforward. We're using Perplexity Sonar Pro, or Sonar Search Pro, whatever it's called. What am I using to track the Claude usage? Jägermeister over on Twitch just asked. I just check the usage from time to time. But remember, I'm on the max plan, so it's not really like I have to check it all the time. I'm like, oh, how much have I spent? It's more like All right, let me like see where I'm at with my usage, you know? All right. No. So Sharvesh asked, did Warp sponsor you? So just to reiterate, I don't take any sponsors. I get hit up. The sponsors are in my DMs. I'll tell you that much. But no, I do not take sponsors. All right, guys, we are 33 likes away from a cold plunge. All right, fix it. I want you to fix it. The thing is, Zuhaib, is that, you know, ViewCreator is inherently a marketing tool. So if you watch the stream, you would be up to date with this. But what we're doing is we're building a UGC team, and that is the marketing. So the reason that we're working so hard on this agentic functionality is we're going to build a UGC team inside of the BridgeMind community. And as I mentioned earlier on the stream, 5 people are going to join this team, and it is a paid position. And 5 people on this team are going to be required to create different social media accounts. And because of the capabilities of ViewCreator, they will be able to automate the UGC system and easily be able to market ViewCreator using ViewCreator. So, you know, like I talked about, it's all about virality. And if you want to be viral, if you want to be able to create a scalable marketing system, you can't just turn on a TikTok ad and expect to flood marketing and like be profitable, right? I don't want to spend $5,000 on a TikTok ad and only get 20 conversions, right? That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to create something that's scalable, that's organic, and that's why we're never going to be done building the app, and we're never going to be done marketing. It's a blend, and as this team grows, you're going to see a lot more, and that's why this story, this journey is so... I don't know what the best word for it would be, but we're just not going to stop. We're going to keep pushing forward. We're going to keep showing up every day and accomplishing the mission and accomplishing our goals. And let's see here. It looks like this is now fixing, and then we should be able to test the server here. Kittleson, so you asked UGC creators from their own profile. You just made it sound like they need to start from scratch. I mean, yeah, you start like just like we did earlier on the stream today, right? All you have to do is a UGC creator. Look at this. I'm doing it too. BridgeMind clips. Look at this. This one got over 1,000 views. This one just got posted. It'll take a little bit of time because it's a new channel. But BridgeMind clips, that one got 1,000. BridgeMind shorts. This is another channel. We only posted one. And we have these automations that are literally just running, right? So we'll create the content bank. We'll create a bunch of content using the AI clipping agent and then Opus Clip as well, just so that we're attacking it from all angles. And it's just going to be able to create tons and tons and tons of content. All right, guys, we're 30 likes away from a cold plunge. If you guys have not already liked and subscribe, make sure you do so. We're almost there. Probably within the next 15 minutes, I think we'll be there. Create one for BridgeMind. What do you mean? Zach asked, what problem are you solving with this? So this makes it much, much easier to completely automate end-to-end social media marketing. So for solo entrepreneurs, for content creators, for brands, for social media marketing managers, this is a tool that you basically put on autopilot. It's able to easily create content, grab content from content banks, and publish. So all the way from content ideation to creation to actual scheduled posting. So it's gonna be a powerful tool. I'm selling a course on how to automate clipping. No, I'm not selling a course. No courses here, guys. No, Kittleson. It's actually very simple. So Kittleson, I do think that you have a good question. So he said, but if they have an existing audience and reach and following, you want the UGC to leverage that. No, so I like how you're thinking, but I think that you're a little bit, you're kind of confusing influencer marketing with UGC. So UGC is where you literally start fresh. So UGC and UGC, so UGC in what we're doing here is where you start fresh. So we're not like, there's a difference between influencer marketing where you go out and you partner with an influencer, you give them $50 and they make content for you, right? That is UGC, but in my world, I think that leans a little bit more towards like influencer marketing, where UGC is where you literally start from scratch. You create a dedicated account associated to what you're actually trying to market or sponsor, whatever you want to call it, and then you create content related to that, right? And in our case, we have so much content that we just need a better way to distribute it. So that's why we're creating the internal UGC team at BridgeMind inside of our community, is that it'll be a team of 5 people that are capable enough that they will get free ViewCreator accounts, they will get unlimited credits, and J35 said, why don't you have money in the thumbnail? That's sad. Yeah, I mean, shoot, I should have put money in the thumbnail. My mistake. I should have put money in the thumbnail, and then I should have said to everybody before as soon as I was starting the stream, that we were going to make $20,000 in 10 minutes. I mean, it's all about views, right? All right, this is struggling here. Oh shoot, we're getting close to 400 likes, guys. We're only 25 away. Do you plan to make money only through ViewCreator at the moment? No, so I mean, what I expect is that ViewCreator is probably like the biggest project, obviously, that we're working on, and I expect that to be the sole focus in a lot of ways through the coming months and year. But the thing is that we're using ViewCreator as a tool, and I have a lot of plans. 2026 is going to be big for us as a community. This is only the beginning. What are my goals for 2026? I'll probably talk about them a little bit more once we get into 2026. All right, perfect. I think we're finally done here. Kill the task running on port 3001. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Finally, we got the API back and up and running. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right, we're only 21 likes away. Jose, what's up? Yeah, GitHub Copilot isn't even on like the list of top 5 vibe coding tools. I use AI to do that, unknown. All right, so this is already running. So that's interesting. So hold on, interrupt. Kill the task ran on port 3001. Oh, killed. No, I killed the task. Cursor status. I have not. Let me check it out. Oh, cursor debug. Oh, cursor 2.2 is out apparently. Is that new today? Okay. Dang. Alright, so cursor 2.2 is out. Interesting. Hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. We're getting really, really close to our goal, 400. We're only 21 away, guys. Hold on, I'll be right back. Kittleson, let's go. Alright, so is this now running? Okay, great work. Yeah, seriously. Okay, so tell me, give me a diagram. So did we add the web search as a step in the agentic process that users can set? If so, you need to make sure that you add this as a possible node. What about Mistral? Like, have I tried it? Oh shoot, only 17 likes away, guys. I might have to get my swim trunks on. Alright. Alright, so it says that it's added. So let's check it out. I don't see it. I do not see it as an option. Oh, because I'm in production. Nice. All right. All right, so let's go back to agents. Go to new agent. All right, single image, Instagram. Good. Run once. All right, yeah, wow, so check this out, guys. So we now have the web search option, okay? So this is search. So this is important, okay? So this is really important. So I want to test this. So what we'll do is we'll switch this, and literally all I want to do is let me connect my X account first. So we're going to go to connect socials. The UI got much cleaner. Thank you, man. Alright, so I'm going to authorize the app. So my X account is now connected. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to agents, new agent, single image. And I'll do only X for now just to test. Run once. So what I want to do is we'll just do this. Can I explain more here for OpenRouter? So OpenRouter, you can connect to a bunch of different AI models. So for example, you know, with web search, sorry, I wasn't showing my face cam, but it's all right. So for web search, I'm going to add this now, and this is now an important step. So I'm going to remove the plan. That's sometimes not needed. So we're going to do a web search, and then that is going to be, like, watch this. What I'm going to do is I'm literally going to take a screenshot of my setup, and I'm literally just going to, hold on. You know what would actually be cooler is if we did this. I'm going to take a screenshot of the room cam, right? And what if the X post that got posted was just of the room, right? So I'm going to put this here. So I'm going to put this down here. I just took a screenshot. Also, guys, we're only 13 likes away from our like goal of 400 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. So last time we checked, we were at 11,809. Now we're at 11,842. Let's get to 11,850, guys. Also, we are only 13 likes away from our like goal of 400. I am going to do a 3-minute cold plunge once we reach that. But let's test this. So this is going to be the X. This is going to be the X. The X, let's just call it the X agent. We don't need X test. Let's just do X test. This agent is able to go to the BridgeMind YouTube channel, identify what day the Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 Million series is on, and then make a post that increments the day by 1, since this will be going out in the morning, and create the X caption, as well as generate an AI image that slightly alters the room setup for the day. Yeah, GPT 5.2 apparently tomorrow, so it's going to be a big day. I mean, I did talk to Sam. I was talking to him, and he was like, hey, listen, you know, we really want to line up the GPT 5.2 release with the Day 100 BridgeMind series release. So, you know, he keeps calling me. He keeps hitting me up like an ex-girlfriend would. And, you know, he's like, listen, we need your help. We need you to certify the model. You know, he's talking about giving me all this money. And, you know, I'm like, hey, listen, Sam, I don't want to take your money. You know, I stay true to the community, but we are going to do an in-depth review of that model once it launches, and maybe Sam will be happy with the review that he gets. I don't know. All right, so let's do BridgeMind here, and then we'll do web search. You need to go to this page and identify what day we are currently on for the Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 Million series is on. Go to the page, identify what day it's on, and then increment it 1, since this post will be put out in the morning before the most up-to-date video is out, meaning if what you see is day 99, and that's the most recent day for that series, then you need to increment it 1. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be like a really... So here is the link. So we'll see. This is my first experience with a web search here. We are using Perplexity for this. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go to the BridgeMind channel, and I'm going to go to this here, and we're going to pass in the link to the channel, save changes, and then image. What I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to drop in the reference image here. So this is now uploading. I need you to review the image and update it slightly to just... Actually, I barely even want to change it. I need you to recreate the image almost in an identical copy, but change slightly a couple things. Not the layout of the room, but just change the image slightly, as it can't be the exact same image. Also, guys, we are 6 likes away from 400 likes. We're going to do a cold plunge here soon, but also I want to test this. This is like really stretching, I think, but we'll see. Publish. Create the caption for the post based on what you've gotten to date. Post the image and the caption respectively. The information from the web search step number 1 is very important for the content that you use. All right, so let's do create agent now. So agent created. So guys, I don't think that this is gonna work. We're gonna run it. I think this is like an interesting concept that we'll be able to iterate on a little bit. No, I don't take any sponsors. Vibrion, sorry. But guys, we're 6 likes away, 164 people watching. If you have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's check where we're at. Do we hit 50? Oh shoot, we're 2 subscribers away. We're almost there. But yeah, we're about to do a 3-minute cold plunge if we can hit our goal of 400. So I'm getting nervous here. But yeah, let's run this, guys. Let's run it. I think it's gonna fail. We'll see. Agent run started. So ignore the create video. That's a fallback since we don't have that enum set properly. But this is the web search step. So I'm interested to see what it actually comes back with. Look at the image that it created. Yeah, what do you guys think of the image? That looks realistic. Oh my gosh, look at what it did though. No way. That's actually crazy. Okay, so I don't know if you guys see this. Okay, wow. Okay, it did publish it. So let's check out the post that it published. But I don't know if you guys noticed that. Let's go to the BridgeMind X and see what posted. There's a link to my X in the description down below if you want to check it out. Oh man, I didn't get it. Day 24. But one thing I will say is it literally has day 100. Do you guys see this? How it says day 100? So it must have picked up. It put a Roomba in my... Oh my gosh, let me delete that. Alright, so I don't know how realistic that is. I mean, it did get my room, but I don't know how I feel about that, guys. Oh shoot, guys. We're 1 like away. We're about to hit 400 likes. I better get my swim trunks on. So I think that there's potential with that. I'm interested in seeing like what actually came out of that that post. I'm gonna delete that post just because it's bad. But we'll have to iterate on that tomorrow. You can see that the initial instruction to increment it by 1 day, you can see day 100 here. It was able to do that correctly. So we're gonna want to take a look at that and figure out what we want to do. Yeah, cold plunge in winter, yeah. Oh shoot, guys, we did it. I see 403 likes. All right, you guys know what that means. Yeah, I changed my clothes as well. So, you know, and this I think is an interesting thing where, you know, the AI is going to get better. That's just interesting. But I did delete that post. But it'll get better. But we'll iterate this tomorrow. But guys, let's do a cold plunge as promised. I'm a man of the people. Let's see here. What do I need to do on my end to actually get this going? Okay, so we're going to do room cam. And then I'm going to do audio impact capture here. Okay. All right. So now I switch over here. 1 second. All right, guys. All right, let's get it. So I am going to, all right, I'm going to go put my swim trunks on. I'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, let's get it. All right, we're doing a cold plunge, guys. 400 likes. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. All right. Let's go, chat. Ooh. Sorry. All right, here we are. Cold plunge time, guys. Let's go. Hold up here. Get the camera situated. Thanks for 400 likes. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, you know what to do. All right, let's see here.
this is good. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, I have to go grab my phone. I'll be right back. All right, chat. All right, let's go. All right, 3 minutes is tough. I'm not gonna lie. 3 minutes. Like 2 minutes is bad. 3 minutes. That's tough. All right, guys, 3 minutes. Start a timer for 3 minutes. All right, let's go. Woo. All right, guys, W's in the chat. Let's go. Woo. Let's go.
All right, guys, you know, why do we do the cold plunges? Mental toughness, okay? Mental toughness. You have to be mentally tough. Let's go. Man, there's a big difference between, I can't even feel anything. That is crazy. Let's go. W's in the chat, guys, let's go. All right. Man, that was tough, guys. But here's the thing, mental toughness. Why do we do the cold plunges? Because mental toughness is important. You have to push yourself, you have to challenge yourself. And yeah, 3 minutes in the freezing cold. I mean, literally, this is the cold plunge, and it's set to 41 degrees. It's at 43, but that is like, for a cold plunge, that is really, really cold. So, you know, appreciate you guys for 400 likes. The community's growing, but yeah, I mean, it's just super, super important that everybody in the community practices mental toughness. And, you know, I think that the cold plunges are a way that we can do that. And they are very refreshing, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm freezing right now. I'm shivering like crazy. So let's get back to the lab here. Here's the lab from my perspective. Here's what we're looking at. Let's go. Move this up. But all right. The redness is crazy, but appreciate you guys for 400 likes. I'm gonna go hit the gym. I feel very refreshed. We have 154 people watching. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure you like and subscribe. I'm live every single day. I don't take days off. I don't take breaks. Yeah, we accomplished a lot today, guys. You know, just to recap, we have this agentic system fully functional, and now that it's fully functional, we're gonna build a UGC team. So like I said, you know, I'm gonna talk to our moderators, Linux, J35, Jesse, and some of the other people on the mod team, but we are going to take this to the next level, and we're not gonna stop, we're not gonna quit, and I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and let's get it, guys, every single day. Day 100 is tomorrow. We're expecting to get GPT 5.2 tomorrow, so it's gonna be a great day, guys.